What the hell is wrong with the mic? Yo, what was that? Sorry, guys, the mic was giving a problem. Can you guys? Yeah, you guys can hear me. I can actually push this kind of, so not in the way. Let me go to. Oh shit! I gotta set up and check the main channel. 1 second, guys. Main window. Right, YouTube. Main channel. I'm gonna be up until 2 o'clock. Just letting y'all know that ahead of time. I got court in the morning. Gotta go pay a fine and fight this nonsense garbage that we gotta deal with. Give me a second to get everybody ready. We open up this window, good. So let's do it down. Access that. Now I was supposed to stream 2 Saturdays ago, and I missed all 2 Saturdays. So my schedule is completely messed up. So I decided to not care and just jump on the stream again. Just stream. And I'm probably just going to be streaming almost every night because I got a big year to go. There's so much I got to do, and I can't afford to be streaming once every I can't afford to be streaming once every week. I can't do that. It's going to be hell for me, but it's just going to be a necessary hell I have to undergo. But I need to I got to get back on my grind. One second. Can I steal this game? Is it possible? Anything's possible, though. Okay. Why'd you do that? Why? So okay. Oh, okay. Did I put this? Is this in particular? Oh, it is. So much to talk about, guys. We're going to be talking about passport bros, stuff that happened with the Valkyries and stuff like that. In the last 2 weeks, we got a lot to catch up in tonight. I'm probably going to be streaming tomorrow after the Empress is done with her Warfare Wednesday stream. So a lot going on. Let me save this. And let me go to the channel so I can have it opened up. Okay. Oh, COVID, what up? Thoughts on Palword? I'll talk about Palword in a second. We're gonna talk about all that. Oh, I should have gone back. Hold on. All right. What are we gonna talk about? Passport bros. Passport bros. Palword. Fanatiq. We saw the Fanatics were. Fanatiq put out a video the other day. I want to go over that. You see how he spells his name now. F-A-N. Oh, he still spells it similar, but not tick with a Q. Tick with the Q. The Rant, VOA, and then and more. Okay. How long we've been streaming? 5 minutes. All right, you guys got 4 more minutes before to get in here. Let me get this out here for everyone to know. I'm streaming. Let me send this over to my boy. Let me send this to him. Dragon. Let me jump into the what the hell? Nah, I just go into the Valkyrie room. Because it's the middle of the night, ain't nobody up right now. Right? Right. Let me send this over to the stating. Come in the Discord general chat. Come into the Valkyries. 1 second, guys. Oh, wait a minute. Can you guys even see me? Oh, you can't. Let me get that window up. Yeah, 1 moment. Be in here. Wait for my boy Dragon to get home. Let him know it's going to be a 2-hour stream. I got 3 minutes remaining. Going to be on until 2 a.m. So when you get a chance, jump into the general on BC. I'm already streaming. I'm on my way home. Perfect. Feel free to call in on the VC from your phone. All right. How much more time I've left? I have 1 minute 45 seconds. Who am I going to send this link out to? All right. Those who's in the room. Oh crap, that's right. Okay. I'll be on when I'm out of the call. Got it. All right. And who I sent this to? Cody. There you go, Steve. There you go, Chris. There you go, Blue. Ice Cold Killer. Super. Midnight. Sinji might be sleeping. Let me see. Jarion might be doing a late night. Bam. You might be awake, maybe. True. She's sleeping. Peace on 9 Ninja DK hands. I don't even know if that's even a real hands. All right, guys. I think my 10 minutes is up. Yep, 10 minutes and 19 seconds. The real Pyro Triforce. What do you think about Tekken 8? A graphically enhanced version of Tekken. Why would you guys even ask me that question? Come on, like, you guys are acting like this is some new shit that's happening out here. But it's just Tekken graphically enhanced. It's you guys don't play the games for the story. So unfortunately, because you're not playing the game for the story, there's not much to really explain outside of that. Like, okay, let me ask you a question. What do you think about Tekken? Watch how you can explain it to me. You're just gonna be like, you're gonna tell me about how the graphics are great, yada yada yada, and it's not nothing more than that. Just the graphics are great. There's no raw. Well, okay. How impactful is the story to the how impactful is the story to the actual game movement? Nothing. It's just a fighting game, bro. And that's not dissing fighting game, but like if it has no story behind it, man, it's just a game you buy over, you just play it over and over again as they make new variations or iterations of the game. That's it. It doesn't go further than that. And I'm gonna be joined in by Black Dragon and Stated Average when they come through, or whoever else. They know I'm in the Valkyrie. What the fuck? We're going to get to the first topic in a little bit and giving everybody some time to get in the room. How many people? Oh, crap, I can't see because this is not my channel. It's not my setup. 7 people in here. When we get to 10 people, I'll get into my first topic. In the meantime, drop your salutations and all that other stuff, guys. And then if you want, you can also post what's the name of this thing? Ouch. You can post your questions and I'll answer. I'll take a look at your question in 1 second, bro. Make an adjustment on this. Oh wow. How come I never made the adjustment on this? Okay. Wow. Really? That's a 1 point difference. Okay, VOA daily message, and then this is a EMP daily message. Right, save. Put that in there. Get out of here, bro. Pin that to the screen. So we're going to be talking about Passport Bros, Pokemon World, Fanatiq, Rant, VOA, and more. Got a lot to talk about. I want to catch up on mad shit. And we got 7 minutes left before I go into... First one we're going to go into is Passport Bros. Unless you guys want me to go into Palword. What I got to say about Palword is going to shock you guys, but... Actually, maybe not. It shouldn't shock you. We got 9 heads in here. Okay. Get clapped. All right, so what he said? Hey, OG GK, what up? I'm chilling, B. I'm really chilling. Yo, Knight, have you ever been in? Are you in the Valkyries Discord? Because I want some input from you as well when I be doing my streams, and I'm usually in their Discord talking. So let me know if you're in the Discord. If not, I'll send you the invite right now. You can join me because there's some shit I gotta talk to you. Like these topics that I'm gonna talk to you about, that I'm talking about on the stream. I gotta play some videos because some of the shit that they say in it is wild. Well, let me see what the real player said. It explains how to do moves more better. The gameplay is smoother than 7. This Tekken is perfect for the newcomers to just play the game competitively, which means I can't judge the game. Because, like, you have to ask someone who plays Tekken competitively. You can't ask a general gamer about the game because it doesn't mean anything. One second, let me see if this control. Okay, good. That's good. Why does it look blurry on this thing? Okay. No, I don't think it is. But send me the link. I got you. I'm on the way. One second. Invite. Wait a minute. Where are you? I have you on Discord. So. Oh boy, I hate stupid nonsense like this. Invite. Guest only. It's copied. Where is this? Let me just get you on Discord. I'll send this to you. On. Oh boy. Oh, there you go. Shit. Sorry. Yeah. Accept that real quick so that I can see you when you enter. There you go. All right. New member. No, not a new member. Imperial Guard. One second. I'm giving you your roles. All right, you should be able to see the general chat room, the VC. Jump in there so you don't have to text. How loud is this? Oops. Turn this down just a little. Let me turn off the desktop audio so you don't reverberate. Yeah, we good. This passport bullshit is wild. I'm not even. Is it done? It's not done yet? Starving out here. No? I'm out here. Yeah, I gave you all of your roles and all that stuff. So the minute you see it, I respect the fact you changed your name. OGGK. Respect. But my wife asked me, who's Dark Temerity? I said that's the original gaming night. Alright, moment. Alright, cool. I'm in the room though. Oh, you should. I don't know if you could change your name. It's OGK. And I keep saying OGGK, but you could just put OGK. Make it short. Stupid. Wow. Wow. I don't even know how that even happened. Well, yeah, going back to pro, yeah. So like for someone like me, who I don't want to say I'm not. What am I doing? I don't want to say I'm not into Tekken, but because I'm not a pro player or a competitor of it, there's not much. I can't give real insight or input to the game because the only thing that they've improved in the game is the competitive aspect to it, and because I don't compete, then what am I judging? So I can't. It's my what is the word for this? My input is invalid. Hands. Here you go. Hands. Check your DMs, bro, because I've been sending you invites and I don't know which one of them is the accurate Discord, because you told me one of them is disconnected. So I'm like, okay, and I was like, am I sending it to the right one? Well, I'm glad I sent it to the right one. So, peace, God.
Right. Yeah. Hello?
Ah, there we go. Night, what's up?
What's going on, bro?
Chilling. Yeah, hold on. I'm just telling Hans because Hans is a longtime friend, and I've been trying to get his Discord. I think his Discord got hacked or some shit like that, and he had to change it, and he had to make a second one. And I've been trying to get in contact with the new account. I don't even know if I was pressing the new one or the right one anyway. But yeah, message me back on your new one, Hans, so I can I can delete the old one, and I know that the only one that exists is the one I'm sending it to. So this year I'm back on my channel streaming. We have an entire segment called I don't know if you read the channel, but it's the age of the Valkyries. Boom.
Alright, that's what's up.
The Valkyries are out here making some huge strides for the Empire. Nothing against the old knights, but you know, we know what sells. We know what sells.
Of course, of course, of course.
Although people want to talk shit about it, but like, nigga, the fuck out of here, nigga. You know what sells. Fuck out of here. You don't get an opinion unless you're gay. Real talk. And even and even the gay guys be like, nah, that shit rocks. So yeah. It'd be weird how the what's the word for this thing here? The straight niggas got a problem. Like, huh? Alien ass niggas. My boy Dragon got Dragon is on his way. So I just want man. So I'm just gonna preface it, but I don't want to start the conversation until Dragon gets there. We could talk about Palword and Tekken 7 and all this other shit. But the passport bros, I gotta wait till when he gets home for this, because I was supposed to do the stream yesterday and I didn't get a chance to do the stream. But yeah, so 8 dudes got killed in Colombia for passport broing. And then yeah, so some guy came on and was like, this is these guys died as a result of them thinking that they can go to another country and leave the black women. Nigga turned this shit into a race thing. I said, wait, what? This shit was just out of pocket. Some dumbass nigga on O'Shea 2 Jackson's motherfucking YouTube page. Stupid motherfuckers. But like, I'll wait. I'll wait because I want to be able to answer all of the comments, all of the commentary this stupid motherfucker said. And then I have the audacity to say, I know y'all want to say I'm hating, but you guys are unattractive. So going to another country to get girls is not going to help your case. First of all, that is so illogical and stupid. Okay, let's go with your argument. Let's say you are unattractive and you can't get girls in America. It makes no sense to stay in America and just say, okay, that's my fate. I can't get no girls because I'm unattractive. I'm just going to stay here and just die a virgin. What? You might as well leave the country and go find somewhere else. What are you talking about? Shit makes no sense what this nigga said. Niggas is hating the passport bros because niggas is sick and tired. Passport bros simply means this. I'm not gonna deal with your shit. Eat a dick. Fuck you. You wanna act like a hoe? You can stay here and be a hoe. I got no problems with that. Do you? But if you expect me to put up with your shit, no, I'm not putting up with it. I'm elsewhere. Oh, that's why you gotta go to another country to go find a girl. Yes! The fuck you mean? Of course I'll go to another country and find a girl. And she's gonna be better. She's traditional. She's younger. Like, these niggas forgot about the Bible of Kevin Samuels. Fuck out of here. Ain't nobody gotta tolerate this shit. Wait, yo, you fix your mic, bro, because I couldn't even hear you.
Alright, hold on.
Oh, fuck, bro. What is this? How did I make
Alright, you hear me now?
better? Way better. Because there was like some squealing in the background or some shit like that. But go on, repeat what you said now.
No, I was basically saying, like, it sounds like you had a long time to think about this.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't a long time. I heard this shit once from this corny ass nigga, and I was like, what the fuck is this nonsense he's talking about? First of all, the dudes that went to Colombia got clapped because they deserved to get clapped. It's a bunch of black African dudes going to a drug lord country trying to pick out these hot Latina chicks. You stupid fucking. These Dumbasses have no street nothing. No street common sense. Bro, if you're gonna go to a third world country, bro, go to a country of your kind. Nigga, black people are not. Why black people can't grasp the concept that we are not liked? What is wrong with black people? Why do they have to always impose themselves? Niggas, we ain't liked. That's fine. Stay with your kind, nigga. Fuck out of here. What are you doing? And then when you get clapped, you get upset. You can just pass right by. Money. Nobody. What is that? Hold on for a second, guys. Yes, you can. Well, then put on it. Wait, put in the hot water. Oh, I see what you said. Give this in. Go get the tray. 1 second, guys. And he said, I just moved in my new crib, so I've been offline. Let me check. Be right back a little bit. A bag is a bag. Yeah, a bag is a bag, but if you go into a hood where a bag is a bag, but you ain't a part of that hood, don't get mad when a nigga claps you for your bag. It's rules in the game. Can't just be out of country bugging. Which exactly.
Man, you got people from Grant Project, they can't even show up in Olin Project in Brooklyn. There's certain things you just cannot do. You know? You go over there, you're gonna look like a outsider, and they're gonna light your ass up.
One of this. Oh, one of these.
And unfortunately, you got a lot of people, they have no idea. You know? Yeah, we're right in other countries, especially like Colombia and other parts of like South America.
But why would you know what the nigga went to Colombia for? To open up a barbecue and jerk chicken spot. Wait a minute, you would go to Colombia to go open that up over Jamaica? Nigga, that's why you got clapped. Hold that, nigga. Hold those shells. Yes, it's still up. Hold those shells, stupid. Wearing this African daishiki, dumbass. Stupid ass nigga. And then the nigga's complaining. You have no idea, man. I'm just so glad I finally settled in Colombia. That the language barrier, it's just been so difficult for me to get set in, but I'm finally in. So why are you playing life on the hardest difficulty? Nigga, what are you doing? Why are you playing life on the hardest difficulty?
Some do. They get caught up in this shit. You know, they truly think that, oh, the people in other countries, they love them like that. No, they not. All right, that's just tourist attraction. That's just a hotel, and they tell you, stay in the hotel. Don't go outside into the street. Because once you go outside out into the street, that's when they're gonna get your ass. You want to know if you didn't listen and take that advice? Andrew Tate.
Yep, when he came to Jamaica.
Yep, went to Jamaica, didn't listen, got robbed. Okay.
And he lucky he got robbed.
Yeah, he got out.
Well, actually, no. You know what it is? Black people is wicked, but we ain't wicked like that.
Right.
We robbing you. You give us the money, and you a foreigner. All right, we're gonna let you rob. All right, skedaddle. We'll let you live. Skedaddle. But these other third world countries like Colombia, even when you give them the money, niggas are still clapping you. So you might as well just. And then how do you go there and not have your own peace? This is stupid. This is, like I said, playing life on the hardest difficulty. Niggas is gamers, B. This is what it is. Niggas is gamers. Niggas is like, nah, B, I'm going to Colombia, my nigga. I'm playing on the hardest level, my nigga. So what you trying to say? I'm going there with no gun. Oh, dead ass? Yeah, I'm gonna rock it out with no gun, my nigga. I'm gonna become a millionaire and I'm gonna get these bitches with no peace. All right, bro. Good luck. Stupid. And the reason why I'm mad at this entire thing is because this has nothing to do with passport broing. This is just a dumb fuck. That's it. It's just an idiot. He got caught lacking and they clapped him. That's it. But they tried to change it into a passport bros. You know when black men out here looking successful want to run to another country to avoid their sisters in America. Nigga, how did that turn into that? 1 second, let me pray for my wife's food. Let me. Is this the multi black hot?
No,
Oh,
black bean sauce.
oh, the hot one. Okay, I knew it. Not for me. Not for me. I'll eat it, but not for me. Woo! That's good flavor though. Mute says, try hards like to work harder, not smarter. So that's probably it. And now he'll never work harder or smarter because he's dead. You know, the ideal is to continue the game. Dudes out here thinking they got multi-lives. Niggas thought they ran into a, when they saw weed or a green mushroom, niggas thought they heard a sound in their head. Like they got an extra man in their life. Stupid ass.
Well, we learned the hard way, especially in those countries.
See, but that's the
But
thing.
over there, well,
That's the thing. He didn't learn. He's dead. There's nothing to learn. You learn if you live. He just dead.
yeah, that's true.
Why would you go to a country that's not yours? That's like these Jamaican people. Okay, when the war broke out in Ukraine, the prime minister, we're sending out a notice to all of our Jamaican citizens that's in Ukraine to come back home. Nigga, what are you doing in Ukraine?
Yeah.
Why did the prime minister have to send out a notice about you being in it? What the fuck is Jamaican people doing in Ukraine? What are you gonna do? Throw rocks at these niggas?
I don't know, but hey, that's on them.
Then
They don't want to learn.
when the war broke out
That's on them.
and Russia brought out them choppers on Ukraine, the Jamaican people were trying to get on a plane and the bus and the train to get out the country and head back home to Jamaica. They made all the Africans and Jamaicans last to leave the country.
Yeah, I heard.
And even some of them
That's what they did.
got conscripted and sent out into the field and died. Stupid.
That's what they did.
Dumbasses think we liked out here. Stupid.
You got motherfuckers out here playing good version of Oregon Trail. Getting angry because they died crossing the bridge, crossing the river. Hey, that's what you get. Your ass should have stayed home.
Dude's talking about I went to Ukraine because I wanted a better education. Oh, I nearly choked. Oh man. Dude said I wanted a better education.
No.
I really think they're polluting the water. Because
What do you mean?
because for people to be this stupid, it has to be something in the water. I think the fluoride has calcified dude's pineal gland. They just can't think.
Oh, I wouldn't be. I'm pretty sure something. Yeah, it's in the water.
It's black bean sauce. It tastes mighty good out here. Run your shit. Run your ramen right now. Run your ramen right now. I'm deboing my wife. Run your shit. So, someone asked me earlier.
This has been something that's been it's been something that's been going on for years. I don't know why like they thought they would be any different.
What's that line you used to tell me? They want to take the Pepsi challenge.
Oh yeah. Taking the Pepsi challenge and motherfuckers always want the iced tea and a pill.
Yep,
Yeah.
all that shit. And then when they fail, they always complain it's not fair. I'm like, what do you mean it's not fair, bro? Like, this is dudes don't live in reality. Dudes don't live in reality. They live somewhere else, but the reality is not it. They're not here. That's for sure. Oh man, this bitch ass game.
All right. So whatever subjects you're gonna be talking about.
Palword, the Pokemon knockoff.
Yeah, Palword. This, I'm glad it's happened. I am so happy that it's happened. Personally, I think that this is the foot up Nintendo's ass that they needed.
Yeah,
So that way they can focus on bringing out a better product. Okay, and they're starting to realize. Well, I hope they're starting to realize.
here's the
that
thing.
their fan base.
No, so here's a problem, and I don't mean to cut you. Here's a problem with Palword, right? Palword, what? There was only one piece of egg left and a little bit of noodles, so I cut it in half. Palword, the people who play Palword are the people who grew up on Pokemon. There's a plight Nintendo's in. In order for Nintendo to stay afloat, they have to focus on their primary customer base, which are kids, and then your children when they're born. Nintendo cannot still afford to fuck around and making games for adults. Here's why. Adults are bitch ass. They're not loyal. Today they like you, tomorrow they don't. They're on your team today, and then they're off your team tomorrow. Could be some little shit like a graphical, a lack of a graphical enhancement, and they'll just get off your arm. They're no longer supporting your product because of some stupid shit like that. Nintendo has learned over the years that who gives a fuck about that? Who gives a fuck about the adult customer base? Having an adult customer base is like having a hoe for a wife. That bitch is gonna end up fucking somebody else. When you have kids as your fan base or your consumer base, they're gonna be loyal to you. That's like having a housewife. That sounds real crude and untactful to say, but it's true. When kids,
I agree. Definitely.
when kids play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, right? They're giving a game that has an ending, right? And when they have that ending, they can be rewarded with the next iteration of the game when it comes out and based on the franchise. When you create a game like Palword, the game will be successful. After 10 years, the game will be dead and that's it. Nothing else comes after it. That's it. It's the end. Game. Nothing else comes after. That's it. That is the life of all online games. One of the greatest online games in the history of the world died, came back, died again. World of Warcraft. It's not sustainable. Here's the problems what you have if Nintendo was to create a Palword. And Nintendo has learned the lesson. Look at the Nintendo eShops and all the online infrastructures of all that Nintendo has. After a decade or two, they have to shut them down. And it's a lot of money to maintain those things, right? But if Nintendo just do their games traditionally and not worry about what other people say and stop trying to follow the next generation, they don't have to worry about that. They can just make a game that makes that same amount of money. There's no money needed to maintain the overhead of an online infrastructure for 10 years. That's eating into the profits. So you can make Pokemon you can make Pokemon Violet and Sapphire, and that'll make enough money for you for the next 5 years until Pokemon Sun and Moon 2 comes out, and you redo it again, and then you redo it again, and you redo it again, and you're like, yeah, but people are gonna get tired of it. No, the generation that played it will get tired of it, but their children's children, they won't get tired of it. That's why Pokemon does not suffer. Nintendo decided to make one online game for it, Pokemon Unite, and that works. Pokemon Unite works because it's first of all, Nintendo's just the publisher of the game, Game Freaks or whatever, but Tencent is running it, and because Tencent's running it, this is at no loss to Nintendo. It's a game that plays infinitely. I'll show you an example that I use with the Valkyries, right? So when the Valkyries have a day called it's a play on the word. So it's Pokemon Monday. That's what it's actually. But if you notice, Pokemon is in the word Monday. So we play. So it's Pokmonday. So it's Poke Monday, but it's Pokemon Monday. And I was telling them when they started playing Unite, I said Unite will hold you down for about 10 years or so. So Pokemon Monday will be a staple on Empress Now's streaming channel because it will always be there. So when Violet came out, they was like, oh, let's switch off. We're not going to play Pokemon Unite no more. I said, no. You're going to still have the game there. The new focus right now is, what's the name of this thing here? Pokemon, what is the game called? Violet or whatever? Yeah, Pokemon Violet. But you will eventually beat the game. And when you beat the game, then what happens to Pokemon Monday? Does it just die? So I was like, no, we don't get rid of Pokemon Unite. You just add Violet to Pokemon Monday. She just beat Violet yesterday. Literally just beat it yesterday. And see, now, we're like, damn, I did all the gyms. I beat the entire game. Blah, blah, blah. So she's like, what am I going to do? I'm like, go right back to Unite. And that's it. So that game will hold for now. But Nintendo still makes its money. Now, don't be surprised if Nintendo doesn't do anything to Palword. A lot of people think Nintendo's going to sue Palword, but I don't think so. I think Nintendo's just going to be like, yeah, listen, stay in your lane, don't use our characters. And remember, it wasn't Palword that used their characters. Someone modded it. It was somebody else who modded it. It was not Palword that did it. Someone modded it. Nintendo said they will investigate. Now, I saw some shit in the game, and I'm like, yo, this is a true bootleg knockoff of Pokemon. Real talk. These dudes is just re-skinning some of the fucking characters and just putting it in there. But the game isn't like Pokemon. It might not be worth Nintendo getting into a lawsuit over it. Nintendo might just leave it alone, see what it does. Remember, Nintendo can always just go, we don't have to sue you, Bree. All we have to do is just like, okay, we're going to do an actual Pokemon version of Palword, and Palword will die. That's it. That's literally what will happen if Nintendo so chooses to. Palword will die. If Nintendo goes, all right, let's make our version of Palword. If you think Palword will survive, you done lost your mind. Palword will be dead.
They won't.
They'll be dead.
And you know, it's funny you mention that, because like what Palword, what they're trying to do right now is they're trying to come out with their own card base. And a lot of people are saying that one of the smart things that's happening with Palword's card base is they're saying that it can be played alongside with Nintendo's Pokemon cards as well. So it's not necessarily a competition. It's more like a complementary.
Yeah, they don't want that smoke from Nintendo. They're not about that life. They will be smart to try to collaborate with Nintendo on some crossover shit. That would be the smartest thing for them to do. They're gonna cease and desist that dumbass who modded the game. That's obvious. He's gonna get clapped. But outside of that, I don't see anything else happening. I don't see nothing major. Like it's not that serious. 1 second.
Hey,
It's not actually it.
You want to tea now?
Yeah, if you can, please. If you can.
Then let me out of here.
Why you said it like that? Stupid. You're stupid. Let me out of here. Were you entrapped in some prison?
Yes. Follow the camera.
Look at this, honey. Let me show you something. Some guy called Steve Jackson walks in the room. Billy Mitchell cheated! Blow it up your ass. Nobody cares. He got his records reinstated by Twin Galaxies and Guinness. They settled the case. Move on with your life.
Yeah, I heard that they settled the case. Yeah.
Move on with your life, bro. Move on with your life. It's not that serious. Get some bitches, like my wife said. Get some bitches. Stop being a loser.
Yeah, I don't know all the details that happened with that.
I do. I do.
Hey, if you can share some without getting in trouble or anything.
This is all you need to know, right? Billy Mitchell got his records back. Billy Mitchell is pleased with the terms of the what's the word for this thing here? Of the settlement. That's it. Everything else is unnecessary. That's it.
Okay. I honestly, I legit feel bad because like people really made like a colossal deal over it, and I was telling people, I was like, listen, if they're so hell bent on him being labeled a cheater, what are they gonna do if he just gets whether it's legit or not, like get a Donkey Kong cabinet that Twin Galaxies can sanction, be like, okay, we want you to play on this. And then he put up a score on there.
He already did. He already did that. He already did that, and he beat his old score. He already did it.
Yeah,
and he did it live on Twitch.
Right. Yeah.
The
So
thing is, guys
like okay.
The thing is guys like Steve Jackson, his life lives vicariously through the hating of another person. So he has to, like, think about it. It's almost 2 o'clock. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. And my man comes on the channel. We're talking about Palword, and his first statement is, Billy Mitchell cheated. Clearly, he gets no pussy. This is just what that is. You can tell he has not touched grass. We're over here talking about Pokemon and Palword. My man comes in here and talks about a 40-year-old game, about some guy and whether he cheated. Billy Mitchell's sleeping right now after piping his wife. This guy is... Right. Billy Mitchell's home, sleeping because his balls have been drained and his stomach is full. This guy, Steve Jackson, is on a black man's channel in Jamaica while talking to his friend about Palworld, 12:49 a.m. in the morning. Fucking loser. Please delete yourself.
Yeah, man.
Please delete yourself. Please send a receipt to God, say defective. Please try again.
Yeah, hopefully, Billy Mitchell can move on from this.
No. There's no hopefully. He has, and he has a couple of endorsements and things of that nature to make up for a lot of things that have been the time taken away from him. Billy Mitchell won, bro.
Right.
That's all you need to know. Billy Mitchell won. He's good. There's no problems with Billy. I'm telling you, he's good. He's golden.
All right, that's what's up.
Other people will say otherwise. He's golden.
Okay. Yeah, so, back to the Power World thing. It would make sense for them to collaborate with Nintendo on that. So
Definitely.
We'll just have to see what happens with that. Like I said, I'm glad it's happening. I told you, Glove, this. I personally feel that this is the foot in the ass that Nintendo needs. To do something, a little bit different. Not like Power World per se, but obviously you want something a little bit more renovating than taking the same formula that they've had since the original Game Boy
Nintendo
and putting it. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, the thing is, they don't know what to do outside of the formula that works. And Palworld can give them that direction. That's why I said I don't think Nintendo is going to attack them. I think Nintendo's legal team has already contacted them. Let's keep it a buck. If you think Nintendo's sitting here that's doing that, their legal team has already contacted them. Hans said, Hans said this guy definitely owns a body pillow. That is for sure. He definitely owns a body pillow. Grown ass man. Man came in here talking about.
I'm not surprised that that Nintendo would contact our world and everything. I'm not surprised about that.
Nintendo. I saw Nintendo's official statement. They said they're investigating it, and the fact that Nintendo says investigating, much like the Melee situation, if Nintendo doesn't overreact to something instantaneously. They get their investigative team, they get on it, they get people's ears to the ground, all the people that they know, the trusted ambassadors and all that other stuff. And those guys let them know, yo, how do we go about this or whatever, just to make sure Nintendo doesn't want to have to waste money on a frivolous lawsuit on something that's not, because it's not like Palworld is not going to replace Pokemon. This is not the death of Pokemon.
Right.
Like, so there's no reason for Nintendo to overreact towards anything like this. The smartest thing Nintendo can do is, like they said, go and investigate the situation, see what these guys are about, and that this is also good because Palworld can give Nintendo a direction. Hey, they could do a spin-off game. One of the Pokemon trainers got sent to a different dimension and blah blah. People said Nintendo won't do that, motherfucker. Have you played Soul Calibur before? Dumb fucks. Want you whack ass, stupid ass.
They had Link there and everything.
Exactly. Nintendo's done many crossovers before. Send one of the people over to Palworld or whatever. That shit ain't gonna hurt Nintendo. In fact, that'll boost Nintendo. That'll boost Palworld. That'll do so many things. I'm good for it. So let Nintendo do this. My thing is, I think a lot of people oh shit, you guys can't even see me. You just see a game. I think a lot of people just overreact. Hold on.
Oh yeah, they definitely overreacted just due to the whole hysteria of everything that happened with that fiasco.
Oh, smokes. This is crazy. One of my locks keeps thinning. This shit is just annoying. Why does this lock keep thinning like this, man? I haven't even done my hair in 2 years. Look at this shit. And my hair grows fast and wild. That's because I don't put nothing in my hair. I'll have my wife come and relock this up a little bit. 1 second, guys.
Yeah, it's all good.
So what's going on with you?
I'm working on my project as usual, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't really go into the details just yet, but
Oh no.
I got some things that I'm working on, and I'm hoping that by the end of this year, I can present an animatic to people, so that I can get them interested in what I'm building. I've been speaking to some voice actors and voice actresses, and fingers crossed. If everything goes well, I'm gonna put some people on notice. That's all I can say right now.
You want any Jamaican women accents in for one of your characters? The belts is here, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely want to do that. Not just yet though. Not just
Yeah.
The story's gonna call for that, but not just yet.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's definitely gonna happen. Yeah, for right now, all I'm trying to do is, just get the animatic out of the way, and the voice actors and voice actors that I've been talking to, just want to get their work done, so that way I can go to a animator that I've been talking with for about a couple of years now,
Mm-hmm.
and get the screenplay done and get the get sketches and everything like that out of the way, and just it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take like about a few months, but once it's done, put it out there and continue to get the product out the door, and basically just start building from there. To be honest with you, I mean, you've already seen it, like
Mm-hmm.
when I was showing people like the wallpapers and the artwork and everything, and
Your shit
yeah,
is
a lot of people like, oh, what?
your shit is ridiculous. I
People see it and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" And I'm like, "Don't worry, I've been sitting on some shit that I wanted to put out there and put people on notice. All right, and I mean, I don't think I'm the type of person that got people shook or anything like that. Not yet, but people definitely saw what I was doing and they was like, "Oh, this guy, this guy's on another level."
Well, I can't wait till when you drop your shit because your shit is different. Your shit is definitely
Oh yeah,
different.
yeah, definitely. It's definitely different. I made it my business for it to be different from what everybody else is doing, and it's gonna turn some heads, definitely. So patience is a virtue. All I gotta do right now is just stay the course
That's it.
and remain humble. Remain humble about the way things are going.
The humble part's not hard. The humble part's real easy. Just who gives a fuck what other people think. So that's just very simple. Being humble is actually is so simple. Just stop caring what other people think.
Right.
Just focus on, look what your work has gotten you so far when you've just focused on what you think about your work, not what other people think. And that's it. So you're going to have some people who are not going to like your work, and you're going to have some people who rock with your shit. The people who don't like your work, eat a dick. The people who rock with your shit, that's a fan base right there. Those are your peoples.
Yeah, exactly. I'm definitely aware of it. I'm definitely aware.
What happened? One second. I'm what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm over here. I'm actually might be able to win this. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck just donated? 1 second. I'm over here trying to win this game.
My advice donated $5. Stop talking about your dreams. Just do it. Too many people promise projects. I hope you truly get to complete yours. Hashtag our game. Hashtag if hashtag never over.
First of all, my advice. Thank you for your donation. However, there's something you need to know because you don't have the full context of this. Nah, it's a little bit better. But is there any way? I don't know what you do to it. But any way to make it thicker? In fact, because of this. Oh, there's nothing over there. Damn.
Like you're saying, let me get rid of the frogs now.
No, that's all the way at the bottom. So no.
Right, I don't just have another item here. Drawing.
You can't knock this.
No, but you can get the lever.
Why not? We just put this on. And that goes through. Alright, no, but this is good for now. But yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with this anyway. Thank you, honey. And all of the It's down here though. This is all that's left. It's gonna fall off. Who gives a shit about this? The rest of this is all real. Anyway, Mystic. So, no, not Mystic. What's the name of the guy who just donated?
It was my advice.
My advice. So my advice. You got the wrong concept. So, both myself and OGK, we're not talking about it. We've been on it for like the last 20 years. It's just taking long. He's just giving me an update on where it's at right now. So I know you must have been, what's the word for this thing here? Tired of hearing black people always talking about, man, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, but they never get on it. Trust me, we know what you're talking about. But he's not that guy. He's him. He's about it. The only reason why this shit is not done is because he doesn't have enough good brothers to come and support him, because them niggas only thinking about themselves. So he has to do it all on his own. That's why he's saying he has to remain humble. He's not doing this for them niggas. He's doing this for him. Because he's him. He's that nigga. Well, he's not a nigga, but you know what I'm talking about.
I think my advice understands what you're trying to say. Well, my advice, thank you for donating $5 to the Empire. Greatly appreciated. All I can say right now is it's being done. There's material out there, and from what people have seen from the material, they are losing their every level fucking mind because it is different, it is innovative,
It's black.
it is black all through and through.
It's black,
Okay.
black. Our black, not their black. Real black.
And it's not some right. It's not some disrespectful Mr. Popo type of nonsense. No.
Sorry, Mr. Popo. Hold on for a second. Someone post something in the chat. I can't read it because his dumbass heart is in the way. All right, let's see. Oh, drop top. Drop top, yo, you be ducking me, bro. You be ducking me hard. Anyway, let me read your comment. So drop top says, Triforce, what happened to the Anna? Haven't seen her around in a long time. Anna is married. That's number one. She married and she moved on or whatever. She's not even a Valkyrie anymore. And that was like 3-4 years ago, bro. And I don't understand you. What happened to Anna? The only way you're going to know what happened to Anna is if you're in the Valkyries Discord. Or you following the Valkyries. Why would you come and ask the Empire channel what happened to a Valkyrie? Yo, you guys be... You guys don't make any sense, man. Come on, man. You can't sit here acting like you don't care about the Valkyries, but then be asking me about the Valkyries. This don't make no sense, bro. If you a fan, you a fan. There ain't nothing wrong with being a fan of girls, bro. In fact, that's pretty normal. Oh, God. Good shit. Well, I'm not rushing you, GK, but when you ready, man, just let me know. The voucher will be ready ASAP. Literally, Wakanda forever. You know what I mean?
All it's happening right now is
Whoa.
I got my comic book in development right now as we speak. And I'm hoping to put out the full presentation by this summer. So,
Remember,
once we hit this summer, if all goes well,
you
I
gotta
can be like, okay.
You got an arm out here. So, next year, we're working with the television stations down here. We got a partner television station in the release. They do lifestyle, entertainment, art, music, and a bunch of other stuff. So, next year, if it's not ready by this year, next year, when we do our our coverage for AnimeCon, right? I'm here in Jamaica. Yo, we have a premium booth here because we're ambassadors for Jamaica's largest anime convention. The Valkyries will put your comic right there, bro. presentation, fly you down to Jamaica, get it popping in the Caribbean. You got an arm down here for you. Put them resources to work. Get that networking in. This is the problem with black people.
Absolutely. Bro.
Niggas don't want to work together. Niggas is always looking out for themselves. Bitch ass niggas. Come on, your moms.
Honestly, I think black people in particular, they're scared. You know.
Yeah.
I personally think that they're scared.
They'll put money and they'll invest money in everything else but themselves. The dumbest shit ever. Dumbest shit ever. Yikes!
Okay, you already know how I feel about that. I've been telling people for now decades. I've been telling people like, yo, invest in your own infrastructure. You know?
Nah, they need the man system. They need the man system, and they think the man is ever gonna respect them. Like yo, when the man finds out you don't have shit for yourself, there's no respect you get. They find out you have shit for yourself, they don't give a fuck about your color. They're only interested in doing business.
They want to know if you're going to be cattle or if you're going to be rolling with the big dogs.
Who made up that line? Rolling with the big dogs. Who came up with that shit? I forgot. Ooh, I won.
I don't know who, but it's been used a lot and it still works. So I said, fuck it, I'll use it.
You ducking me? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm ducking? You was like, yo, oh, Triforce, you streaming? Yo, I got you, bro. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna bless the stream. I said, all right, cool. Stream ended. You ducked me. You ducked me hard. I was like, yo, what? I thought drop top. Then you came on my wife's stream asking for me. I'm like, huh? That don't even make any sense, bro. How you ducking me? I thought we was peoples. Whoop, 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 whoop. My wife says I'm a barb.
What?
A barb?
A barb?
Yes. It's people are fans of Nicki Minaj and her lyrics. So she called me a barb.
Okay.
I'm like,
That's fucking random.
yeah, but Nicki's nice though.
Yeah, I'm hearing about that drama between her and
Megan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because there's no need for Megan to get into no beef with the queen. Like, yeah, I'm not saying Megan's music sucks, but she's not fucking with Nicki. Lyrically, no. Nicki has too much sauce on her shit. See, the people don't understand that hip hop is a culture, and it's not just about. Everybody wants to now be the Eminem. Like, look, M is nice lyrically, but like in terms of the culture, M does nothing for the culture. He's just nice lyrically. That's it. M because he's white can't fuck with the culture. What do you mean by that, nigga? That's like saying some black guy's gonna go to China and be able to fuck with the culture of China. No, nigga. Like, yeah, we get it. You black, we get it. You probably know Mandarin. I get it. Like, that's like a hood nigga walking in the Chinese store and then ordering his Chinese food in Mandarin. Cute. That's nice. It shows that you pay homage and you respect the people's language and shit like that enough to learn. Although one can look at it from a different way, like, damn, my nigga, you went there and picked up Mandarin, but you don't want to learn Swahili. So that's another way to look at it. But I ain't gonna say nothing about that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely another way to look at it. I tell people all the time, you can't go up in Europe being a black dude and trying to take over the orchestra scene. That's not how that works.
That's not how that works, nigga. You get body, nigga. Yo, there's body snatchers out
They take
here.
that very serious. Yeah, they take that very serious.
There are body snatchers out here.
You ain't gonna be the next Alvarado. That's not happening.
They will snatch you up off the streets real quick. Like, listen, you little nigga, monkey motherfucker. What the fuck you think this is, nigga? Got some gangsters out here, nigga. We murder you, nigga. You think this is, nigga? You coming around here, nigga?
What's wrong with you, yo?
That's what they think of that. Yo, if I was a white man, like, I understand white racism. It's all about superiority and want to feel the exceptionalism. They want to. It's a stupid ass game fighting about whose ethnicity is superior. Okay, understanding that game, I understand why they try to protect everything they got. They want to be top of the game. They don't want nobody else running their shit. They remember that line I used to say when I was a kid? They robbed, plundered, steal, and killed and raped fair and square. They don't want nobody coming in taking their shit after they went through all of that wickedness to get to where they are. Nah, bro. And then you want to think you want to come up here in London and you want to think you the new whatever that nigga's name you just said? The fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck you think this is, nigga? Palword. Fuck you think this is, nigga? He will murk you, nigga. Playing these games, nigga.
Yeah, but they definitely have their infrastructure set up, and they're not letting any outsiders come in and go on claims like, oh, greatest of all time, all that stuff. No, that's not happening.
Exactly.
You know, kind of similar to like in the in like the protected Indian tribes and their land and things like that. They have politicians and shit like that as well. But in order for you to be a part of that group, you have to be born into it and you have to speak their language. Those are the two main things. If you don't have those two, they will not let you in at all.
Exactly. Hold on for a second. The drop top ox says, if you need money, just ask. Nigga, I already asked you. What are you talking about? You said, I was like, yo, I'm gonna come back on stream because we making some big moves this year. Especially because we're, I don't know if you know about this, OGK. Well, the Valkyries are going to get their first very own arc. We're moving. So we have to move. So I'm trying to get the Valkyries arc. But back to what I was saying, Tim. So I told you, yo, we're going to need all hands on deck to support the Valkyries. You was like, I got you. I'm going to bring some people over when you start streaming. All right, cool. When I stream, people came in. You came in. On Triforce, what up? Drop top, where you at? And then, you know that guy when he does the deuces, he goes like this, and then he fades and banish, and then I'm like, this nigga ducked me? That's crazy.
And
Then appeared on my wife's stream asking for me. Nah, but yeah, we definitely need the big support. We got a lot of things coming. We finally, cause I don't know if you guys noticed, but like we're no longer with the live video game TV. We left on amicable terms, but they're going in the direction they're going. We don't fit that direction for them, and that's a decision on the station's point of view, not our point of view. We were kind of willing to make adjustments, but financially it was an issue, and yeah, it was just an issue. Whoa, got it. Financially, it was just an issue, and he just decided that he has to go his own way to preserve his the integrity of his brand. So I don't want anyone. I don't want anyone making like, oh yeah, nigga. Nah, it ain't even like that, bro. It's just like he has to protect his brand, and then and we got our own way to go. So the next thing was find another television platform that's going to be able to cover us, because we running duels. We're running simultaneous. We don't want the Valkyries to just be another set of streaming girls on YouTube or anything like that. You see what I'm saying? We want them to be more than just a bunch of YouTube girls streaming. And there's nothing wrong if you're just a YouTube girl streaming. This is not about me dissing them. That's not where I'm coming from. What I'm trying to say is that we want it to be more than just that. And in order for the Valkyries to get out there, we need to get them on television along with social media. So we found a new network to run with on CBM here in Jamaica. We found a perfect platform. A bunch of dudes that I worked with when I first came back to Jamaica, like literally as I touched down on the ground, they was like, yo, we want to do an interview with you. Blah blah blah. We heard what you did with EMP in America, yada yada. I was like, what the hell? And then the network is called The Release. Well, the brand is called The Release. They're on the network of CBM. What is it, CBM or CMB? CBM, right? Okay. Dragon, what up? Oh, I don't think I've formally introduce you to. Dragon, on the stream right now with me is Gaming Night. Gaming Night. This is Dragon. Dragon Gaming Night is one of the oldest standing members in EMP. In fact, I think he's member number. Wait,
number
2. Yes, member number 2. Kramer was number 1.
I see.
Yeah, I don't count my.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yes, likewise.
Oh, in fact, you know the website that I showed you on Dragon? He built it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a site
Yeah,
builder.
that was a long time ago.
So I'm glad you're here. Let me try to get this last game running right now because we're going to get right into it right now. We're going to get into this conversation on the Passport Bros. I literally saved the conversation until you got here. I was like, nah, we ain't going to start until Dragon gets here. Boom.
Yeah.
Sorry did some disturbing shit on the stream today. She killed the dog because the dog in what's the name of it? She killed the dog because the dog asked for some food. Oh damn, I'm not even putting no context in this shit. Not a real dog. What's the game? The Walking Dead. So the beginning of the game, you get a can of beans, and it's enough that neither one of y'all will starve, but she just didn't feel like feeding the dog, so she was like, no. So the dog attacked her, and she just killed the dog.
That's
Yeah, exactly.
that's a bit fucked up, buddy.
She said she did the dog a favor. She removed the dog from a world of misery. That was mad dark.
Okay then.
And she was like, what? Then she tried to get herself killed in the game. And she was like, oh, it's so convenient. Someone's here to rescue me. She's like, you see what I'm saying? I can't even die in peace. I was like, the fuck? What the living fuck, bro?
Yeah.
1 second. No, I'm not gonna make it. Alright, so let me play this in the background. Let me run this shit. But this is from O'Shea Duke Jackson's YouTube page. Right? It's called, for those who want to watch it themselves, 8 Passport Bros have been.
I haven't heard from O'Shea Jackson since the Kevin Samuels era.
Well, he's back. He put out a video 5 days ago. 8 Passport Bros have been deleted in Colombia in 1 year due to this. So, I'm going to play it. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Let's get into it. Obviously, we have to put some commentary in between it. We ain't trying to get copyright struck or anything like that. And we're going to have...
Let me just say fair use.
No, you can't just say fair use. We literally have to commentary. And the whole point of this is to get our input on what his video is. So let me play this right now.
And Crips came together in Los Angeles and created an album called Banging on Wax. And one of
we don't give a shit
easy
about that.
was fun. As the
Here we go.
Bros. Being a passport bro isn't easy, but it sure is fun. As depicted in this photo that you see before me. Here we have a dapper black man with all of these haters upset that he's going.
Here's what I don't like. The black women that are chasing him are all fat, out of shape, weave. Why do people depict black women as fat? Have you guys ever noticed that? All like everybody. Wait, what?
Black women.
What the hell?
Hey, trying to get cut up there.
What just happened? The video went to a funny screen. Oh, fake voice. Oh my god, damn.
For the fingers.
I don't know what happened, but like I wish I could. In fact, since you guys are in here, screen cap, right? I'm gonna show you the picture. And why do they depict our women like this? Check the general chat room. I'm posting a picture in there.
Yeah, something in general chat room.
Right? Why do you have to depict our black women like that? Why? Explain that.
Well, here's the thing with that.
Okay.
So, they're trying. Okay, here's the thing. People, especially some people in the red pill community, are trying to pick black women, as you see in the picture of black women, black women chasing a successful man. Is that they're trying to say that some of these black women will basically waste their prime years in their old days, not paying attention to the average black man who is like, going to college.
No, I get that. No, I get that.
And then, yeah. So they're going. So they're showing that, like, the aftermath of when a black man becomes successful after being rejected by the woman that's even in the same college as him, and blah blah whatever. Is that seems to be the case?
But why they gotta make them fat and ugly?
Well, because some of the women who are complaining are usually.
It's not like this. Hold on. What I'm trying to say. No, wait. What I'm trying to say is this: how come there's not one single good-looking black girl in there who's just hating? Why are they all fat and ugly? That's the question. All of them, bro. So
no, I know it's not all of them, but they're going with a stereotypical point, which is a bad way of doing it. But hey, it's the internet. What can you do about it?
yeah, but I'm gonna show you the alternative picture. Wait till I play the rest of this. Watch this.
Kids and everybody else is upset that he is exploring his options. And of course, the passport bros get hate in America. And videos like this pretty much signify the hatred towards them.
Alright, passport bros, step into my office real quick. Listen, I know that most of you guys have Peter Pan syndrome and y'all really don't want to grow up. And you guys like to live in this world of delusion. But here's a news flash for you fellas. The women are not mad that you guys are going overseas.
Somebody said something?
No,
Can y'all hear it?
I didn't say.
yeah, we can't hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it, yeah.
Alright, let me finish playing.
And basically participating in prostitution. Well, sisters...
Wait, no, hold on. Let me rewind now. Hold on. Gotta get the full context. Listen to this.
Delusion. But here's a news flash for you fellas. The women are not mad that you guys are going overseas and basically participating in prostitution. What sisters are irritated about is that you go overseas and trick your money off and you're coming back home harassing sisters and telling them that they're undesirable. These women don't really care that y'all are going overseas and basically being tricks and simps because y'all aren't desirable anyway. Most men who participate in the passport movement are undesirable. I know y'all gonna come on here trolling me, man, but facts are facts. So let's stop these false narratives in 2020.
Hold on. Let's pause this. That is a whole lot to unpack, bro. That is a whole lot to unpack. Before we get into any questions, what's your comments on this, bro?
Okay, let me go first with this one. So, what woman's saying is that, okay, the women here don't really care about you guys, blah, blah. Okay. There is some truth to it, and there is a spin to this. It's true that women that don't want them, don't care if they want to go abroad. A problem why they are complaining about this is two reasons. One, they don't like to be called out like that. Two, they are concerned that the ones that they want will end up following suit.
That sounds like a them problem.
That's pretty much on their part, but they see the second part that's mentioned, they're not saying that out loud. Which is why some of them are kind of complaining about. They may hide it by saying that, oh, what is going over there to take advantage of these poor, unfortunate women who are uneducated, too dumb, when they don't realize. And because of that, women from these foreign places end up clapping back and say, would you call you dumb? We have more education than some of you.
That's facts. That is 100% facts. Because I know a lot of American women is dumb as fucking rocks.
Yeah, because in foreign countries, in foreign countries like third world countries, for example, Jamaica, we are mostly taught how to think. how to be productive, basically. But in America, you're just taught to just have a job and not taught to think. You're just taught to do and get paid for it. And get paid to pretty much the bare minimum for it anyways. So yeah, it's a broad difference. Like some of the people are shocked when I tell them that, you know, in high school we did mechanical engineering. Yes, we were working on cars by grade 10, by the 10th grade.
Oh, in America that doesn't happen.
Yeah, America doesn't happen. By 10th grade you're learning some
McDonald's. By 10th grade you're learning McDonald's. Y'all are laughing. You know, the only reason why you're laughing is because it's true. That is exactly why you're laughing, because it's true.
It's very true. Yeah. And when you were their Triforce,
I know.
Turn the base. So you know, yeah.
That's what it was for us. So for him to be
some of the dudes at my workplace, but even shocked when I told them, you know, in grade 10, we also learned how to manage money. See, we in grade 10, we were introduced to principles of
there's no
business administration, all that shebang.
You
so
know
how to it's already learn about money from that age.
You know, in America, you don't learn about money unless you go to a vocational school. You don't learn. You don't learn about economics unless
your way.
Yeah, you have to go out of your. You got to go to Job Corps or some type of vocational school to take up economics, or you have to wait till when you get into college, a certain level in college, which is crazy.
Yeah, in Jamaica, in the Caribbean, it's a requirement. Basically, if you want to do business, you have to do these subjects. And have to do these subjects in the CXC, which is the Caribbean Examination Council, which the exam all Caribbean islands have to partake in that same month, in April. April is when it starts. Every Caribbean country has to take part, even when hurricane season comes. Every island has to take part in that.
This shit is crazy.
From principles that accounts to chemistry to electrical engineering to clothing and textiles to home economics, all that shit. And when I learned, I see
all of the trades. Hold on.
America.
All of the trade. Hold on. All of the trades that are required to run a country efficiently. But in America, you learn nothing that can run your country efficiently, and that's by design. That's not an accident. That's on purpose. They don't want them niggas over here.
In college, they put a lot of. Yeah, in college they have subjects in terms of business management, but they don't have any in terms of business establishment.
Yep. Nope.
So they want you to learn how to run a business, but they don't want you to learn how to build.
No, because we don't want you niggas building no motherfucking business, nigga. Get the shit.
That means they have to. That means we have to go out of our way to get. See, we have to get our foot in the door first before we even think about getting into business. That means we still have to go out of our way to actually do these things. Like in America, if you want to do engineering, you have to go straight to trade school.
Oh, that's crazy, man.
That means you have to be guided there, man. You have to be guided there. I can have someone say, yo, you should just go to trade school. Most people, the average person's not going to think that, oh, I should just go to trade school at the top of their head. No, you have to be guided there. In America.
Unless you're in the South. That's the only place. If in the South, it's a little bit different. In the South don't like stupid people. Although people will call them rednecks or whatever and blah blah blah, but like they have a little bit more what's the word for this? They have a little bit of they have pride in what they do in the South, unlike in the North. The North is, I don't know what the fuck happened in the North, bro.
North is just mostly based on politics
and liberalism, whatever the hell that is.
Yes.
All right, let me get back to the thing. Whoa. Okay, hold on, I'm trying to win this. Wait a minute, I can win? Well, it's two of them, right? Okay. Whoa. Let us continue.
Let's go back to that picture. You see, this man looks like the future is bright. And where he's going, it's a lot of opportunity. And of course, it could be a lot of opportunity. But also, where you're going, people are looking to use you. It's very possible. You see, when you come out of your house every day, or you're walking around every day, you don't know who's watching you, and you don't know who wants to set you up. What do I mean? Well, on the flip side, in America, you're hated because you want women to be more submissive, and that you want to lead.
See,
but
now watch this. This is what I can't feel this, Pete. I'm gonna show you. Look at this picture, right? This is, oh man, this picture is wild. This picture is wild. Look at the general chat. Look at the girls that they have as plantation bros, and look at the girls that they have as passport bros. And that's why I say this image right here, this is by design, B. This is how they see black women in all over the world. Look at this. Justify that, bro. Explain that one.
Yeah. See, and that's the you see, and that's the problem I have with those guys who kind of disguise themselves as pastor bros. It's like, look at it. Not a single black person, not a single black woman in the passport bro section. It's all light-skinned white chicks. As if they're trying to say that black women in other foreign countries are undesirable as well.
Exactly.
You see, and I can't really blame women, especially the women in some TikToks that says that dating black men is exhausting because they're doing because of shit like this. Although when women say that, it's usually, it's not a generalization thing, because when people complain about it, I tell them, no, listen to me. They are exhausted of dating black men that they want. Alright, let's not attack the women. Let's think of it. They are only exhausted of black because when a woman used an example in that really the first example that she came up with is when you're dating a rapper or a basketball. At that point I was like, yeah. No need to complain, guys. She's talking about exhausted of dating black men at day one. Because the moment she just put rapper as an example, I already know the culture that she's already grew up in. Right? I said, okay, let's move on, guys. But on the black man side, this is the shit I'm talking about. Lights in movement. You see, this is what it showed that these guys weren't even encore in the first place.
Yup. That's why I don't feel sorry for them. Get clapped, stupid. Hold on. Dumbass. But the game is out? Come on, man. Get in there. I see the game up here. Come on. One second, guys.
Hell, God will give him problems.
No, I need a new HDMI because I think either the port or the wire has a short. So my knee accidentally bunks the table and the signal went out. Then I finally got it back on the screen here, but it's not showing on the Elgato over here. So this is annoying.
You may have I wonder, you may have to press this A. Okay, I use OBS?
Yeah, I just went to deactivate it and now I just clicked reactivate. Still no signal. Okay.
That must be the HDMI. Yeah, it's the HDMI.
One second, let me try it again. I'm just lifting the switch out of the dock and putting it back down and hoping the signal comes back down. There we go. Alright.
Yeah, sometimes after that.
Okay. But yeah. So all of the girls back in America, because they're in Hooters, look at all those girls are all overweight, These are obese black girls. Their stomachs are bigger than their titties. They're all fat. They're all unattractive. They all have weaves. And the passport bro girls are all these light-skinned, blonde hair, brunette girls with a nice shaped bodies. And it's like, so like, I'm a passport bro. I didn't go to Colombia. My wife is not white or light skinned or fair skinned. She's black. So like, these narratives, when they make these videos, you have to understand, for a person who does not understand what's going on outside, when they look at these videos, they take these videos as the gospel. And this is the shit that creates the wrong narrative, bro. Hold on, alright. Oh, looks like YouTube demonetized my video. My stream. It was like,
Oh shit.
no, my channel's not monetized anyway. Look what we're talking about.
It's not monetized anyway, so I don't know who told YouTube that this is. Anyways.
Yeah, it's not monetized. It's not. It just sent me a notification. Your stream is being demonetized. That's what we're talking about. Valky. All right. Yes. Okay.
Yes. Okay, YouTube. Yeah. Yes. Calm down.
Oh wait. Whoa. My bad. Yo, chat. My bad, chat. There's a bunch of people in here that came in and said a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Let me catch up to the chat. My bad.
I've been looking at the chat, and most of it is mostly about pooping.
What? Hold on. Let me just go through this. Dick Eaton. This guy's name is called
See,
Dick.
you just ran right into that.
His name is called Dick Eaton. I'm just gonna call him Eaton. I'm calling him Richard. Fuck that. Richard, yo, try for us. No, I'm skipping that. That's a fat face online. What? I'm currently okay. Just to let everyone watching, I'm okay. All right. So Richard's a troll. He came in here to let everybody know he's taking a shit. All right. The map cartographer. It's been ages since I've seen this channel. How are you? Oh, we hanging in there, man. Is that Tetris? Yes, it is. I happen to be okay. What's the name? Chariot. Oh man, what's going on, sir? Okay. He says has changed the minds of black people. What? I sub K has changed the minds of people. Who's that? Okay. Things have gotten much better since their rules. And you got passport bros in the title. I got to hear this. Okay, he's listening. All right. Richard is still talking about taking a shit. Drop Talk says, bro, how many times you gonna tell us you're taking a all right, hold on. Oh, what the not forever. I hope you're not talking about those Israelites. Israelis. Get it right. The map where I'm talking about the Israelis, all I want, what they saying, I think has helped out the community a lot. They even fed the poor on the street. Oh, you're talking about the actual Israelites. Oh, never mind, I stand corrected. My bad. I thought you were calling the Israelis in current Israel right now Israelites, because those are not Israelites. I used to be in for years, left back in 09, never again, the map, whatever. Okay. Dick Eaton is talking about shitting still? That's crazy. How do you just keep talking about it? I don't know what you did, but it's working out for me. Happy I listened to them. I did nothing. Okay. I met you years ago in a Nintendo store back in 2017. I never met you, bud. Oh, wait, anyway, Tripos, maybe you should look at the video. Look at this video in the spare time. What video are you talking about, Matt? Hey, yo, the whole chat. It says, not you, the Matt. Oh, oh, yeah, Cherry, I know you're talking about me. It's just that Matt thought you was talking to him while you was talking. You gotta at me in the chat so that the people know who you're talking to specifically. All right, so we caught up. Let's get back to the video now. Whoop.
You're hated that you have more money, and a lot of local women will want to talk to you. On either side of the fence, somebody dislikes you. And because of that, we've had 8 passport bros killed in Colombia in the past 3 months. I want to take this time to honor them, as many of them have lost their life looking for a better way in other countries. But of course, before we get into that, the story that really got all of this bubbling for me was in 2022, we lost Timothy Rebel Reed. He was a man that decided to go from Atlanta to Barranquilla, Colombia. Well, and of course,
Barranquilla, Colombia.
I did it.
Oh, God, you got words from there.
What? You went from Atlanta, nigga. Let me let it go.
My apartment, my restaurant, and 2 other apartments. In a great location for the restaurant on a very busy street. You got one thing, or 4 things accomplished. Now it's the next move is to open a restaurant. So hopefully that will happen very shortly. Get ready for pure spicy ribs and fish. As you can see, I am tired.
My man, all of that for some spicy ribs and grits. What are you selling spicy ribs and grits in Colombia? Yo, listen to this. Listen to this.
It was stressful. I'm not gonna even lie. It was very stressful. Language barrier. He don't trust me. I don't trust him. But I mean, I had more trust in him because I gave him all my money. But he was, looking to see if it was real. I mean, it was just too much. It's too much. Had to get his family members out of the apartment. Still got to get the one upstairs out the apartment.
That story right there really caught my attention about what could happen to you in Colombia. But then there is 59-year-old Gregory Stewart Owens. He was gunned down in Cartagena during a robbery attempt in October 2023. But then there's this young man, Johnny Jerome. He was only 45. He was found dead in a jacuzzi in a luxury suite in Medellin, November the 2nd. He was killed the day after celebrating his birthday with a cousin and 2 women he met on a dating app. Stop the show. Let's talk about these dating apps. It's getting so bad that the United States government has said this to Americans using dating apps in Colombia.
A warning for people using dating apps in Colombia. Apps are being linked to the recent deaths of several Americans visiting the country. Let's unpack this. In the last 2 months, 8 American tourists have died suspiciously in the Colombian city of Medellin. The US Embassy in Bogota has said some of these victims were drugged and robbed after meeting people on dating apps. Criminals use dating apps to lure victims to meet in public places such as hotels, restaurants, and bars, and then later assault and rob them, they said. The embassy has also said that this is part of a broader trend and that there has been an increase in incidents involving the use of online dating apps to lure victims, especially foreigners. They didn't disclose which specific apps. They have encouraged visitors to be vigilant and to maintain heightened situational awareness.
And it goes back to my point of the crime being targeted towards passport bros when they come to Colombia. And this was very summed up by a good YouTuber called Life with David about how American men are being targeted.
It's a very profitable business. It's a business and a very profitable business here in Medellin. Scamming foreign guys, females scamming for foreign guys here in Colombia, in Medellin especially. And it's not just females. It's not just the females doing this. These are groups. These are what they call bandillas, right? Local gangs up in the neighborhoods that, these are organized groups that are doing this, sending out the females, finding the females, and when those females like trap those guys, they have 1 or 2 guys in the groups waiting for them to help them out if they need help. It's an organized effort, and because they saw that it was successful, because tourism is picking up and a lot of foreigners are coming here, and with a lot of money and a lot of guys coming here because of those certain reasons and went up to those kind of girls, they saw the success, they saw the easy money. So what happens? More people, more groups start copying and start implementing the same strategy, the same scam.
Let's go back to Philip Mullins.
That's what happened
He's a 32-year-old
in the same things. That's why there's so much crime going in the same in Montego Bay.
Yep, on the north side. It's kind of funny. It's safer in the ghettos, but not in the tourist spots. That's crazy. Hold on. Next guy.
The seaman found dead in a room at the upscale 1 Million Suites Hotel in Medellin after a night out with a woman. Now, this particular man is the only Asian man on the roster. Tu Shang. He was from Minnesota, and his story went worldwide. He was beaten to death with a blunt object after he had been set up from a woman he had been dealing with for a long time. If you don't remember that story, here's the news clipping.
Tonight, the family of a Minnesota man desperate for answers after they say he was kidnapped and killed while visiting Colombia.
I'm out of words to describe it. I don't know how I feel right now.
50-year-old Tu Zhang, an artist and activist, had been traveling in South America when he called his brother asking for money while on a date Sunday night.
This time he was like, hey, we have a couple of thousand. I was like, yeah, no problem. What do you want? He said, I want it now. I'm in this bit of a situation here. I go, yeah, I can do that.
His family growing more fearful when Zhang stopped responding to texts.
Woke up in the morning and suddenly I texted him and said, hey, I thought you said you need money. You still want the money? Text me back if you still want the money. No answer.
According to a local prosecutor, Zhang was kidnapped during a date and killed when he could not make the payment. His body later found in a wooded area covered in stab wounds. His family still searching for answers about how this shocking crime unfolded.
I was confused. To be honest with you, I don't know, what the motive is.
Zhang had visited Colombia in the past, posting photos and videos to social media as recently as October with an unidentified woman. A refugee from Laos, Zhang and his family moved to St. Paul when he was a child. In recent years, he became a well-known comedian and community activist. Minnesota Senator Amy Klobuchar issuing a statement saying in part, quote, "This is a heartbreaking tragedy. Tujer was an incredible person who was constantly working to uplift his community."
I truly believe in equity work and fighting for the underprivileged. And many times I always tease him and say, you're not getting paid. Why are you doing it? But this is what motivates him.
A tragic loss made even more confounding by the mystery that still shrouds his final moments.
Comments?
Well, it's fucked up what happened to him, but yo, this has been going on for years.
Yeah.
All right, and it's like he got caught out there. They don't like black people. What the hell is he thinking? Like, oh, it ain't gonna happen to me. I'm different. I'm special. Like, Negro, please. Right?
It's Negro.
He says, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. You don't want to ask.
Yeah, I was looking at comments. So Keeson said, I heard some of them don't even have money like that. They use their lives just to get to another country and end up broke, homeless and stuff. Now,
no.
That's usually in the minority.
Exactly.
That's usually in the
That's
minor.
That's dudes trying to be passport bros.
Yeah. Yeah. Most guys who are passport bros usually earns like around 50 to 100K a year. On average.
If you want to be a passport, here's the funny thing. If you want to be a passport bros, you only need to make 30,000 a year and you're good. I'm telling that to the chat. You only need 30,000. It's not a lot of money.
Yeah. In certain areas, the cost of living for some areas would be like 20 to 30,000 a year for certain countries. In Jamaica, for example, the cost of living is around 30,000. But my comment on that one is that, well, bucked around and found out. Obviously, we're still in the buck around and find out there, right? And people still not learning their lesson. So, first off, okay, I can understand you want to go to countries by what? Of all the countries you could have been to, you went to fucking Colombia. If you went to Brazil, okay, fine, no problem. But fucking Colombia?
That shit don't make any sense, bro.
nowadays, where people don't, where people don't really like black people, don't you're in Brazil, but you're in fucking Colombia. What do you think what's gonna happen?
That makes no sense. All right, hold on. So I just read Kisan. Map, I'm gonna get to your comment. Let me get to the rest of this. We got about 4 more minutes. Let's do the last 4 minutes, and then we can have a conversation on this.
Here draw everybody in. That's how people use.
4 people, including the minor, were arrested and charged in Zhang's murder. November 13th, Texas resident Jeffrey Hudson was found dead in his hotel room with at least 20 stab wounds to his neck. He was killed after returning to his hotel suite with an 18-year-old woman he met in a dating app in Medellin. And there are many other stories here, unfortunately today, that we will not cover because I believe now you get the hint. But the whole gist of all of it is this. Black men, understand where you are. You might be disliked and hated in America for wanting what you desire. A woman who's feminine, a woman who gets it, and a woman who values you in a relationship. But you gotta understand, where you're going is also dangerous. Let me tell you a story. I was telling SPK, who by the way is editing this video today, that I was walking down the street about 4 days ago. It happened to be late. I was on the phone and a motorcycle driver drove past me. At least it's what I'm believing. Now, the roads in Uganda are quite narrow, and I'll tell you why. If we could post a picture of what the roads look like, you would see that a lot of the roads are so bad they've fallen off. So, you can't walk in the ditches. But what that does, it creates an opportunity for a motorcycle driver, we call them boda people here, to steal your phone. Now, I was walking, I had my phone in my hand, and I felt like the guy didn't have enough room to take it. But when he came, towards me, I just decided to maybe clench my phone a little tighter. And when I did, the guy tried to snatch it. Now, let me just say this. The snatch from the guy was so strong, it almost broke my pinky. All right. Now, at first, I didn't feel it because I was enraged and I was telling the guy to come back and all of this. But the reality is that, hey, that guy could have got the phone. But it's not just that guy could have got the phone, right? Because even if he would have got it, I could always get a new phone. The issue is that probably was a person that was watching me. And he knows me. I don't know who he is. Because in the community that I live in, he might have been seeing me go here or go there. I don't really move out so often. But hey, guys stalk you. Guys watch you. They know, hey, you're from America. And when times are hard, this is how they can get you. Now, this is different than the organized gangs that are dealing with ladies. But it just goes to show you that not everybody is happy to see a foreigner or an American. And it's hard to make friends when you go to different spots, when you go to different places. It's difficult. And that's something that we got to really understand, is that when you're someplace, you're looking for people to show you love and give you parity, but they might not do that. They feel like, well, you're an American, not even that you're black. You're an American, you got goods, I don't have it, so because you have it, I should get it. That's plain and simple. And if we don't understand that is what the case is going to be, that's exactly what is going to continue to happen. So guys need to understand that not everybody's glad to see you when you come to these places, man. Not even the women. Not saying that you can't find women, but hey, a lot of folks are not happy that you were there, and for them, you very well may be a means to an end. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shay Duke Jackson, back at it again. I really appreciate you for all that you do. I'm out.
I want to touch on the setup board. Well, you got when partner comes here, especially today, they said some people will be like, well, you got it, but I don't. Okay. The people that are watching who are thinking of leaving America and going to other countries, you need to understand this. How we do crime is different than how America does crime. Very vastly different. In third world countries, like Jamaica, for example, most dudes, especially in gangs, are on strictly survival mode. Alright? System has pretty much failed them. The government has pretty much failed. So you have to understand, in these countries there's no welfare checks.
Nope. No Uncle Sam. No Uncle Sam, bro.
No Section 8, no child support people, well, except for the middle class, of course. But other than that, you don't have these things that America has. These systems that put in place where America has to for people who are in poverty. You don't have it. So because of that, these gang members have to actually play it smart while they're in survival mode, because by the end of the day, they're trying to get money, they're trying to get food to feed their families. Right?
I got robbed in New Kingston. And the nigga wanted to take my passport. He said, you don't got a phone? I said, no. My roster, I don't have a phone. I said, if you want the money, I said, here. This is all I got on me. I'm like, you're not taking my card. You're not taking my passport. You just need some money. You got your jokes. Get the fuck out of here. Go find somebody else to rob now. And don't make the situation more than what it is. And I saw the nigga in the back of the car. The way the guy was lining me up, they had a shooter in the car. So I made sure to line myself up with the guy robbing me. So he said, stop moving. I said, nigga, I ain't gonna be in the sight area, man. You gonna shoot me? So he said, you see the guy in the car? I said, yeah. I said, nigga, here's the money. Get the fuck out of here now. There was a prostitute in the street, across the street, watching me get robbed. She's like, are you just gonna talk to them like that? I said, they're not robbing me because they hate me. They're robbing me because they need it. That's it. They just robbing me because they need it. Give them the money. That's it. I don't have a phone. If I had a phone, I would have given them. First of all, I don't have a phone, period. But if I had a phone, I would have just given it to them. Just give them the phone. Let them niggas go about their business. Let them do their job. You do your job. Your job is to live. Their job is to rob you. You got caught out there lacking. It is what it is. Whatever you got ain't that important because it can be replaced. Your life can't be replaced. But so O'Shea Dude Jackson is 100% right about the situation. Dudes need to know, like, they gotta be looking around, man. You can't just be walking out in these streets. When I walk out in the streets with Nile, trust me, my eyes are always peeled. Niggas know me in Spanish Town. They actually know me. If I walk out and I go to the supermarket without my wife, they go, yo, where's your wife? Like, she's home. And I don't even know who these people are. They're asking me. So I already know they know me. And I'm telling you, I never dress good. I'm always a bum. I'm always bumming it. Always. Never catch me out here styling. You crazy?
Yeah. When I go to my home, when I go back to my home country, Jamaica, I don't just like, I don't just like, oh, I work at a cooler, so I'm good like that. No, I dress like the average Jamaican person.
Niggas must want to get robbed. Coming out here trying to style on niggas.
Exactly. When I see these people come from home with their chains and all that, and their chains and their Nikes and Jordans, I'm like, you fucking idiot.
Guys, they want to get clipped. You know what it is? No.
I don't even wear name brand shoes. I don't wear name brand shirt or anything. I just come with a nice dress shirt and a straight fitted pants and a normal looking shoes that has no name brand.
My nigga,
It looks good, but it's no name brand.
Nigga, I wear Airwalks and a pair of dirty ass pants. Literally, the pants is dirty. On purpose. My wife be asking me, why don't you wash the pants? Nope. I got a pair of dirty pants that I literally wear just to go to the street. And I make sure the pant, it's a light. Hold on, I got you. It's my pants.
Hey, do you have the dusty sandals that go along with them?
Yeah. Hold on. This is kind of clean. She washed these the other day. So it's still clean. Hold on, let me see if the bottom is still dirty. See, look, I even make sure. Oh, there's the camera. Okay, this is clean. She washed this the other day. But I'll wear it. I have like 4 good dress pants that I wear to go out with dress. But I will wear these pants. These pants literally is just hung up on the blue thing in the back. If I have to go out to the street, I'll wear this pants 2.5 months in a row. All to when you see black dirt on it, I don't care. I just keep my like, why you wearing the pants? Because when a nigga out there is scheming on you and they see you come, let me show you what my slippers is. These are my slippers, bro. These are my slippers. This is it. I wear these slippers. When this pants gets dirty, I'm gonna show you the shirt I be wearing. Hold on. Where's my shirt? Hold on. Time I got y'all. Hold on.
Yo, this is like back home in the Bronx, man.
Yup. Good tactics 101. Good tactics.
Seriously. Yeah, like exactly. Like good tactics. You gotta know exactly how to dress, what color to avoid. Right? You gotta know what times to avoid certain streets. if you go into a certain school, you gotta know what school not to have beef with. You know, you gotta keep your head on the
That's the same thing. That's the same thing in Jamaica. Like, so like so here's the story. Here's the thing. What happened? It kind of calmed down now a bit. So we have this event for high schoolers called Champs, right? It's considered the Olympics, but for high schoolers, basically, right? So it's basically where all the high schools in Jamaica go head to head in track and field, right? And sometimes some of these teams will pick which school is going to be is going to be the best school. So but in most cases, the best schools in Kingston where people will go head to head in terms of track and field is Calabar, KC, Wolvers, Boys, and whatever. So when they come to Kingston in the transportation center, right? And when you see them wearing like school colors, even though they don't go to that school, and then when the school colors kind of represent that school that is participating in champs, it gets so heated that people will end up stabbing each other because of that. I believe what they're rooting for the rival school that they don't like, blah blah. And you're rooting for Taliban? Yeah. Green color. God.
So I have. So those are the clothes I wear. That just keeps me out of trouble. Nobody comes looking for me. They see me. I don't ever walk around with cash. Everything's in an ATM. That's what it is. And I never walk in back alleys or back roads. Nah, I don't do none of that shit, bro. Well, not that it matters. Niggas will rob you broad daylight, but yeah. Sorry. Go on.
Yeah, so I wear normal clothes that usually Jamaican men wear because I know that these dudes will be watching. Even if they see that every man is watching is wearing regular wear, they're going to watch to see, okay, who has their phone out? Who has the phone check?
Yep.
What's a good watch? I don't care. None of those things. So, and I make sure I don't have my right.
Yeah.
And I make sure I don't have my phone out. Like so if I'm in Switzerland and I'm with Dial Travel, I make sure I don't have my phone out with me. But even if my phone is ringing, I'll be like, look, you guys, I'm sorry, let this time you gotta wait until I get inside.
Damn it.
Yeah, man, that's how it was back in the day in certain parts of the Bronx. Like, you couldn't be someone that didn't understand how shit moved up around Wakefield in the Bronx. You couldn't be someone that didn't know how shit was going on out there, just venturing, you going to the club or something like that, or even going up to the store. Like, you had to know either you knew people or you knew how to navigate the streets. You don't go around the back alleys. You don't go around where the bus stations are. You try to avoid, like, there's a McDonald's in that area. You try to avoid that because, that's where they're going to try and tip you. You know, if you come in there at night, you don't know what the hell's going on. So, yeah, listen, these passport roads that's going up in places like Colombia, and it's like, they unfortunately, they got caught out there. And what makes it worse is them being black and America hearing about it, they be like, man, listen, that's just a bunch of black people like that. That's not a problem.
Keep in mind, the only one that came on the news in America was the Asian guy. Let that sink in. That's the only one that came on the news. They didn't give a fuck about us. The only one that came online is their constituents that pays taxes to help the country move forward. That's it.
That also helped them keep the white power structure because the fact that white babies are under the decline, they're trying to go with the Asians. We're going to interview with the Asians still because they're closest to our skin color. So we gotta. The reason why they're going for the trying to find them with the Asian side is because the white women are like, well, we're just not gonna have children because, well, for a couple of reasons, feminism and you know, they don't like the fact that you're trying to trying to control their body and you know, see Roe versus Wade. So they're like, after that Roe versus Wade thing, they think that, oh, this will, the government, okay, if we cover Roe versus Wade, it's supposed women to have children so that we can have more babies to replace the current working force. And what happened? The reverse happened. They said, no, we're not going to have children. We're fine being alone.
You wanna hear something silly about that though? The women that are complaining about like the men having control of their bodies and things like that, like let me tell you, men don't have control over them. That's all politics. That's all senators. That's all Congress. And you know what they say? The opposite of progress is Congress. Alright? They're the ones that control all of that nonsense. The average white dude, black dude, Asian dude, or whatever, they don't have any control over that shit. The second that a person tries to, a man tries to control that, they get the police called on them, and you know the police come out there and they will billy club and shoot the hell out of a person just for looking wrong. Okay? Cops out here, they are wild, right? And they're just. They are looking for reason to cause problems. Right? Like, we gotta stand here. There is no situation that cannot be made worse by a cop. Alright?
Yep.
It's that bad.
You get into an argument with your family, you call the police, somebody gonna die.
Somebody gonna die.
Over an argument.
Yeah. Over an argument. Somebody took a bag of chips. They call the cops. Someone's gonna die, even if it's not the person that stole the chips. All right. If the cops need to solve a problem, but there isn't a problem, they will make a problem so they can solve it. Okay. So yeah, like men out there, right? Exactly. All right, and then they get qualified immunity and they never get blamed or anything like that. And they'll even do it to people that back them. All right, you got like dumbass people out here. Oh, I back you. Yeah, they're gonna get the same treatment. But yeah, man, like men, they don't have control. Right? The reason why women have so much power in that situation is because Congress and senators and everything, they know that women spend a lot of money, and they know that women are dumb and they don't save their money. So they're gonna keep on pushing that narrative. And when they hear, oh, we're being harassed, we're being told what to do with our bodies, even though it's the Congress, senators, and everything that's telling women what to do, they put the blame on the average Joe. They do that whole #MeToo movement nonsense. And literally, that's what's happening. But yeah, like men don't really, they don't have control. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, that's pretty much summary.
what is this? Let me see this channel name again. All right, we talked about that. So now I want to go into this next thing. I'm going to kind of make this kind of short because I don't want to say I'm not interested in it. It's just that y'all know I'm not really fucking with the FGC like that. And
Here we go.
we have a 6 minute.
Here we go.
We got a 6 minute. Yeah, we got a 6 minute video from Fanatiq. I'm just gonna let Fanatiq rant, and then I'm gonna chime in I'm gonna let him rant for 6 minutes, and I'm gonna chime in with my thoughts before we move to the last topic of the night. But yeah, if someone sent this to me, and he says, "Yo, this is what the comment was." The comment was, "Triforce, why do I feel like this relates to you?" And it kind of does. It actually kind of does. But yeah, I'm gonna let him go right now. Listen up.
for something. Yeah, you're so washed up, you're a has-been. Listen to me. You gotta just understand this about me. I don't care, because somebody said, this one nigga called me a has-been. And because he said something like, yeah, you're talking like you're somebody and you haven't done anything in the community in years, or you haven't done anything in years. And I said, nigga, I could never do anything for the rest of my life and die, and I would still be more relevant than you will be for the rest of your life. Freak out of here, right? And he was like, yeah, that sounds exactly like a has-been. I was like, yeah, that's rich coming from a never was. Nigga, don't call me washed up when you ain't never been to shore. Nigga, you don't exist. Y'all niggas are numbers. You've never existed in the fighting game community. You're irrelevant even now, actively trying to be a member of the community. I retired literally almost a decade ago, and I'm still more relevant than you will ever be for the rest of your life. I don't care about you number niggas. I play games that I want to play. I do what the frick I want to do. And the only reason why I was even invested in this tournament in any capacity was because my boy was entering, and I wanted him to try to do well, and so I was trying to support my friend. You think I actually care about fighting game community? Freak out of here. I said, even when I was talking about the Arturo Sanchez situation, I said, what? I said, look, I'm going to deal with the situation, and then I'm going to go ahead and be done. I got nothing else to really do in the fighting game community. Y'all niggas got to be the one to deal with it. You think I trust the community that can turn them back on and generated almost $500,000 on the niggas, and then literally just turn them back on them for no freaking reason, and still have done nothing to rectify the situation, and still support the people that came up with false accusations in the first place? You think I care about that community? Freak out of here. Y'all did everything you can to sabotage yourself from getting to the esports that you guys actually deserve, which is why that game is still, why the community has been stagnant for all these freaking years. It said you guys almost 20 years to catch up to your peers in all these other situations. The freak are you talking about? You think I care about a fighting game community? All y'all. With me. I'm not interested in any of your freaking conversations. None of you guys are important enough to me, right? Like, you and all the insults that I keep getting. An insult is only as important as your regard for the person who issued it. I don't respect you niggas. So what is an insult coming from a nobody? You're a nobody with a freaking anime avatar messaging me about something that I'm talking about that you have no idea. You don't know what it's like to compete. You niggas can't do anything. You've never moved weight. You've never been anybody in any community. Freak out of here. Talking, I've seen so much about. I know what I would have done. I would have read the rules. Read the rules for what? You read the rules just to get washed. 0 and 2 and never make it out of your pools. Read the rules, gotcha. Yeah, miss me. It's crazy. It's crazy. The softballs is ridiculous. And they be OD bold online. Twitter fingers, all of them. And I guarantee you, none of the niggas are like that in person. You get there in person and they can't even look you in the freaking eye.
Yes!
I'm a fan.
Yes!
Man, I sure would like a lot of your matches. I just think I really like your Magneto. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. That's exactly how the niggas are when they come up and talk to you. You won't even look you in the freaking eye. And you just sit there just like, hey, what's up, man? Talking all chilling and stuff. And how many niggas came up? Well, I thought you were just going to be a pop-off. I thought you were going to pop off. And I'm like, nigga, do you not recognize that you pop off at a regular nigga? Freak out, bro. It's crazy. Y'all niggas are online keyboard warriors who have never competed in anything in your life and will never do anything. You were talking about something you ain't done nothing in years. You're dang right. But guess what? The thing that I did all them years ago is still the world record for fighting games. The largest money match in fighting game history, I did that. I did that. My record. Nobody's beaten it. All these years, we are 13 years later, and ain't nobody touched it. So I don't have to do anything else. I've done enough. The things that I've done are greater than the grand total of everything you will ever do in the fighting game community if you compete for the next 50 years. You're a never will be, never has been. Never has been. Nigga, you're a never will be, never was. Get out of here. Alright, that's that. Man, it's crazy. And I get it. All of this just to suck nephew. Y'all just so interested in sucking this nigga that y'all niggas are putting words in my mouth. Yeah, you said that. Now look at him defending Wi-Fi. The people who defend Wi-Fi would defend child molester. What the frick are you even talking about?
What?
Get off the Twitter, nigga. Get in the real world, touch rats. What in the freak?
I was waiting for that touch match.
That's so nuts. Oh my gosh. Only FGC can bring out the Fanatiq rants, bro. Cause I just think them niggas are so crazy. There's so many voices, all entitled, all thinking stuff. Nobody having any nothing to validate anything that they're talking about. Your niggas literally don't exist. You're a number. You're a person that makes my viewer count go up 1. That's the only thing that you matter. Okay, you rate my engagement on my Twitter. Nigga, because outside of that, you don't exist.
Hold
Who
on.
are you?
Hold on. Let me go to Fanatiq's Twitter. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go to his Twitter. Time out.
You sure you want to do that?
Yeah, I want to definitely do that. Definitely want to do that. Hold on. Wait. Damn. Wait. How do you? Okay. Wait. There goes his Twitter. I want to.
So what if they assumed that he was with no evidence? No, not supported. Sorry, not. Yeah, if there's no.
Yeah.
1 second. I
I find it funny. Oh, like how salty and so sensitive the FGC is these days. I will be playing Street Fighter 6, right? And I play a pretty decent DJ, right? And out of the many matches I've had, especially when people just rage quit and don't play matches just because I be okie dokie them. I haven't gotten a single.
What the fuck? Hold on.
But it's
Eight
me.
message.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Which means
I never heard him with that.
Yo, Fanatiq did an interview with Jesse Lee Peterson.
Okay.
oh, you know.
Random. That's new. That's new. That's new. That's all
I got a question though. Like, what happened with Furby? What happened?
Something happened in the community. I don't know the details. A large amount of money went missing. They accused Furby of stealing it. Whatever. Furby had a paper trail to claim that he didn't do it. The community chunked on him. The tournament organizers, they banned him without an investigation. He came to his own defense, and he got a few people who came to his defense. I waited because first of all, there was people told me the truth was, what do you think about Ataro? Because they know that I had beef with Ataro. Well, I don't have beef with Ataro. Ataro has beef with me. I don't have any beef with Ataro. He had an issue with me, didn't like the way I ran Empire. That's fine. So people thought they could get me because we had a checkered past to come and dogpile on with the foolishness. I was like, listen, I don't know the facts or the details about the situation, so I ain't got nothing to say about it. I'm like, if the man stole it, oh well, then y'all have to deal with him accordingly. If he didn't, get off his dick. That's what I said. Then, because Atara hit me up afterwards. And so that was about it. So I guess Fanatiq must have went in and helped him do something or whatever. And people got mad because he helped Ataro. You know how the FGC is. They always looking for a villain. And when they can't find a villain, they'll make one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not knowing that they're becoming the villain themselves.
Exactly.
Smash me.
That's all of it. It ain't even just a smash for me. That's really all of it. So they was gonna hope I was gonna dogpile on, and I was like, dogpile what? Like, you guys want me to comment on a situation I know nothing about? Who the fuck does that? But then I forgot. I'm talking to the fighting game community. So that was a dumbass question.
Yeah.
That was a dumbass question for me to ask. Anyway, Ataro got exonerated or acquitted of whatever it is that they accused him of. And that was it. And I guess they attacked Fanatiq for it. Right? I guess they attacked Fanatiq for it, and that's what it was. Fanatiq reposted that. We posted January 24th.
That was a few days ago.
Yeah, I saw your.
You know, the FGC, honestly, the FGC feels, it always felt like an episode of The Simpsons. Right? It was always some kooky shit that was going on in the FGC. Somebody was sleeping with somebody else's girl. Or, you know, somebody stole someone's story pad. And it was always some nonsense. So it's like, listening to about the FGC, like what makes for me. So that's what 2003, right?
Yeah.
21 years later, okay, and it's still the same shit. I gotta give credit to Arturo because he's still in the game, but regardless if they're accusing him of something or not, like he's still in it. That's amazing. Okay, I'm at a point. I don't know how they can continue doing it.
Well, they can't.
I could never tolerate. Yeah, I could never tolerate that type of psychosis. I could not do it. No.
What nonsense?
No,
Psychosis.
I would have literally just gone off the grid. I just say, fuck you guys.
Well, that's
Yeah.
if you look at it.
Yeah,
That's if you look at it. That's exactly what we're doing. We're off that grid, bro. That the Empire people ask me, yo, Clockwork, what's going on with EMP? We got our loyal knights in the trenches, securing the borders, unlike Joe Biden, and we got the Valkyries expanding the empire. We golden, my nigga. We don't gotta win nothing no more. We ain't gotta win nothing. We into mainstream entertainment. These stupid little niggas are still out there on the FGC. These niggas ain't doing shit. They're not doing.
No, surprisingly, how the FGC is these days. I'll be playing Street Fighter 6, and because I let them know that I am Jamaican because I put a Jamaican flag there, you know.
Mhm.
Yes, I know. I'm a Jamaican playing DJ. Oh, I run. But and I haven't got no racist comment from nobody on my PlayStation, which means I'm on the wrong console. I should have switched to Xbox. I'm on the wrong console. I'm expecting to get people coming to my message and invite me to a party. I don't see that anymore. The last time I've seen people invite me to parties and shit was when I was playing. What game was I playing that time? I was playing that time that was very competitive to the point people missed you. Oh yes, I was playing SCD2 and For Honor. Yes, For Honor. Yes, For Honor was where the salt was, where people be messaging. They were trying to invite you to the party. And they said, no, I don't want to be invited. But they'd be inviting you to the party like 10 fucking times. I was like, God. So it's like, okay. So I'm guessing Twitter is where people who just talk the most shit and don't want to do any private messaging anymore. People just go, okay, all right then, okay.
Well,
Weak-ass niggas.
someone said in the chat, this guy sounds angry. The reason why he sounds angry is because you at some point you would think the community would grow up, and what's pissing them off is that they haven't. Dudes would bring up. I've seen dudes come in here. Actually, like today, early on today, the tribe was Billy Mitchell's a cheater. That case of him being, first of all, the case is over. They've reinstated his records. They recanted the cheating allegation against him, which is, I don't understand how people are going to sit here and say Billy didn't win the case. But Twin Galaxies took back their cheating allegation against him. So I'm like, what do you think what do you think that means? What do you think that means? Someone accuses you of being cheating. They put up a lawsuit against you. You send them a settlement saying you'll take it back. It means Billy won. You don't need to know the details. It just means he won. Right? Dudes are sitting here and talking about a 40-year-old record in a video game. And the most important thing to this guy was to come in here to let me know that he thought Billy Mitchell was still a cheater. This, you would think like dudes when did this case start? This case started in the cheating allegation was stated in April of 2018. It is 2024 when a dude walked into this room. I said, Billy Mitchell's still a cheater. Let that sink in. That was 6 fucking years ago. 6.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that? Like people that come in and oh, Billy Mitchell's a cheater, this, that, and the third. Yo, if they don't stop that,
Mhm.
right? Billy Mitchell can go and sue Twin Galaxy. Be like, yo, this whole legal situation, y'all.
No,
y'all
not
put me-
after the settlement. The settlement indemnifies them afterwards. Because if Billy accepts the settlement, it indemnifies it as long as it's not Twin Galaxies doing it. However, dudes like Carl Jobs is in a world of fuck. It's coming for him.
Right, yeah. Because if people keep on talking about it, he can go up to him and be like, yo,
Mm-mm.
all
No.
these people talking about this situation.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
starting to damage.
No, that's what I'm
it's
saying.
Starting to damage my.
No,
Right.
Billy wants Carl Jobs on a stake. He don't care. He doesn't want to settle with him. He says he's not settling. He said he's not settling.
The rats.
He's not settling. He's not settling with him. He wants this nigga's kids not to go to college. To rap for this fool.
Yo.
Oh, the statements. Hold on, time out. Hold on. The statements I am making are not the reflection of Billy Mitchell. They're my opinion. I think Billy Mitchell wants this dude on a stake. I think Billy wants to sue him. I think Billy Mitchell wants to sue and take his children's underwears. I think Billy Mitchell wants to sue and have his dog and take the postman. Seriously, he wants us done. He wants his dude finished.
Right. No, I don't blame. And the more, see, the whole situation with Twin Galaxies, if they settled and everything like that,
Go to sleep.
and they got indemnification for the whole situation, the smartest thing that can happen is for the audience to just shut the fuck up.
I believe Billy.
But,
I believe Billy Mitchell. I believe Billy Mitchell had a favorable settlement because he stopped talking. He let everybody fuck Twin Galaxies up. That's what I believe. Because people wasn't trying to listen to the actual facts that Billy had. But in doing that, them keep attacking him only help Billy. Sometimes you just gotta let people let them keep attacking, bro. They're gonna attack themselves into fatigue.
Yeah, exactly. And they did this situation to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Once the word got out that his records were reinstated, it's like, okay, shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
No more talking. Just keep quiet. And whatever hate we have for him, nah, we're just gonna have to eat that. We're just gonna have to take that L and move on. Nope. People don't want to do that. They still want to they still want to talk and make drama. So that's just gonna pile on the situation.
Someone has a question. Why doesn't he sue Critical Moist Penguins? Doesn't sue Critical Moist Penguins, in my opinion, because Critical Moist Penguins is not originally involved in the original lawsuit. Critical Moist Penguins came in afterwards. They're like, this guy's like 4 or 5 years after the lawsuit went in. Remember, Critical Moist Penguins just started talking about Billy no more than 2 years ago, tops. So,
He's a YouTuber, right?
Yeah, he's a YouTuber. And
okay.
One moment. All Critical Moist did was take information. Here's a commentary. He took information from other people who were talking about Billy, like Carl Jobs, and he gave his input on it and why he thought Billy was a cheater. There's a big difference between Critical Moist and Carl Jobs. Carl Jobs literally makes videos to deface Billy Mitchell. Literally. And Critical Moist Penguins only did like 2 videos. Carl Jobs has like an entire career on Billy Mitchell. He makes his money off of attacking Billy Mitchell.
Didn't Carl Jobs try to like get at you too or some shit like that?
Yeah, but it's easy to... When Billy was like, Carl Jobs is attacking you, I was like, who? Carl Jobs. I was like, who? you know how the reason why guys like Carl Jobs has power is because people care. I don't. What the fuck's Carl Jobs? Carl Jobs called me a thief. Says I'm a thief and a con man along with these con men. I was like, okay. That was my answer. Okay. I don't give a fuck about what Carl Jobs. Who the fuck is Carl Jobs? Take away his platform. Take away his platform about his entire platform is about exposing people he thinks cheated or who have cheated. That's it. Okay, so you're a bad news you're a bad news platform. So you sell your YouTube page is only good because it feeds into people. It feeds people who like to shit on other people. So you're like TMZ. If it's not about bad news, you ain't got nothing to report. Literally a toxic channel. Let's keep it a billion. What good news does he ever bring up? What champion does he ever celebrates? Who does he ever find? Hey, here's a legitimate champion who's done this and done that and done this and done that. Where's the flowers to the people that are actually champions or anything? There are no flowers. You know why? Because giving flowers to people wouldn't sell. No one wants to. No one. We are in the age. Here's an example. We're gonna go to basketball.
In the age of just constant engagement.
No, it's not that. Why do everyone hate LeBron James? What has this man done? The man's just out here trying to make a name for himself in the basketball universe. This man just dropped 36, 20, 12 at age 39. And niggas like, Jordan's still better than you. Bro! Why did you have to bring in Jordan? This is the realm we live in. We live in a hateful society. It's not about...
You want to know why?
Yes, please.
And this is gonna sound fucked up, and it's nothing against them.
Well,
it's because Kobe's no longer with us. That's what it is. They don't have Kobe as a target anymore to be like, oh, who's better than Jordan this time, the third. Now they're going after the next person, which unfortunately is LeBron. It's not even LeBron that's trying to push this narrative.
It's the NBA.
They literally fabricated that shit out of thin air. Neither LeBron nor Michael Jordan asked for that shit.
Yep. Michael Jordan went to the 75th anniversary and whatever and gave props and hung out with LeBron James. Michael Jordan was on record to say when LeBron came into the league, he said he's the chosen one. That's why Sports Illustrated at 18 years old put LeBron James on the actual cover, calling him the chosen one because Michael Jordan said it. Michael Jordan said he's the chosen one, but then dudes are over here attacking LeBron James. It's crazy. This man is going to be the only player in NBA history to hit 40,000. That's crazy. He's going to hit 40,000. That record's going to stand for perhaps a 100 years. Well, not really. Dudes is dropping 70 points now on normal. You know, they got to get their new, the NBA got to get their new superhero, Luka Doncic. That's the new guy. That's the guy after LeBron James. That is the guy after LeBron James.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And ultimately, people, they don't have anything else better to do. You know?
No,
they'll sit there and they'll demonize on any other person that like tries to get close to whatever stats that Michael had, and they're basically living in a cardboard box. So it's just one of those things. You just gotta roll with the punches, you know. And you know, considering that Ron James has been putting kids in school and getting the black community jobs and everything like that.
Yep.
It's like, yo,
I don't understand.
How could you hate on him?
This is crazy. I don't understand how they can hate on him. They're over here talking about, yo, LeBron James, he ain't win no championships like Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan ain't do nothing for no motherfucking black people. Fuck out of here. Michael Jordan is nice. He's godlike. But I'm putting James over him. Just because of what James has done for the community. It ain't that. You making it sound like LeBron James did this major shit. Whatever it is LeBron James has done, it's more than Michael Jordan. That much I know. I don't need the details of how. It doesn't have to be overly extravagant or whatever. But Michael Jordan is a coon. Let's keep this a billion. Ain't nobody gonna sit here and tell me he is not a coon. When the NBA told Michael Jordan to shut up, he shut up. They murked his family, he shut up. Ain't nobody. I was around when they murked his family. That nigga was quiet. That nigga take your vacation days, go off. We gon' when you come back, we're gonna give you a couple of millions. We're gonna bring you back in the NBA. Blah blah blah. When they told that nigga don't beat the Knicks, that nigga was not trying to listen to them. He beat the Knicks. They clapped his dad. It's that simple, bro.
Damn.
Clapped his father. New York Mafia was not playing them days. Remember that. Niggas keep forgetting New York Mafia. Them Italian boys are not playing those stupid ass games. Please. They told that nigga lose. People be acting like the NBA is not rigged. Come on, man. What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas?
Right.
This is sports entertainment, nigga. This shit ain't real. Ain't none of this shit real. You know why they made Tom Brady get a 7th ring? So they can make sure that they have the one white guy in sports that has more rings than Michael Jordan. What do you think this is? Y'all niggas is out here believing like these niggas is actually true gods and athletes, niggas. This is the Roman circus.
Hey. And they got the referees playing along with it too, so
exactly.
Tell them but they don't listen.
This is the Roman circus, bro. All of this shit. Come on, man. I remember when I punched my mirror and broke my mirror the year Scottie Pippen.
Yes, over the Scottie Pippen.
Yep.
Portland Trailblazers, and I was
like, that's rigged as fuck. How the Portland Trailblazers is up over at Kobe and Shaq by 16 points going into the fourth quarter. Going into the fourth quarter, Lakers down by 15, and you sit Scottie Pippen for 8 minutes in the fourth quarter, giving the Lakers the chance to come back. Then you bring Pippen out with 3 minutes left to try to come back and stave the Lakers off from beating. Then they lose. Come on, bro. And then Mike Dunleavy, even Phil Jackson says, I don't understand how you would have a veteran such as Scottie Pippen, a defensive player, not on the floor to secure your game 7. This wasn't game 5. This was not game 6. This was game 7. Imagine Michael Jordan, game 7 at 40 years old in the Eastern Conference Finals with the Washington Wizards. You think they would tell Michael Jordan sit because he's 40 years old? Jordan is playing every minute in that 7th game.
Yeah, Jordan would intentionally get up and disagree the coaches.
Exactly. He'd be like, you're not benching me, nigga. Fuck out of here. He's going to get up. So you want to tell me Mike Dunleavy, you know why they put Scottie Pippen off? Because Scottie Pippen cannot win a ring without Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
If he does, they can't make Jordan the god. And that's why, and so everything was cool. That's why the last dance, no, everyone's like, yo, Scottie Pippen is wilding. No. Niggas disrespected Scottie. Scottie let the lie sit there. He took it. He said, it's all good. He retired at the Chicago Bull. He did the whole spiel. He was all down for it. As long as that nigga said the Bulls was the greatest team, Michael Jordan induct him in the Hall of Fame and said, oh, whenever you look at me, you see Scottie Pippen. Pippen was like, all right, as long as we gonna keep it like this, all right, Jordan, you was good. When them niggas made the last dance, them niggas diss Pippen. Pippen was like, oh, so 20 years after everything I sacrificed, I did something no other player. Niggas make rap music dissing Scottie Pippen. If you a number 2 man, it's an insult. And niggas don't understand, like, Pippen sacrificed his career. Nobody's doing that. Nobody wants to be a Scottie Pippen. Nobody wants to be that dude who's going to sacrifice himself for the team to win. Guess what player said? I'm out of my game after him. Guess what player said that?
Which one?
LeBron James. Oh, Scottie? Hell yeah, I'm out of my whole game after Scottie. My whole game is about the team, man. I don't give a fuck about taking the last shot. If the last shot has to come to me, I'll take it. If I miss it, I miss it. But if I see the right pass to make, I'm going to trust my teammates and I'm going to pass it to them. And if they make it, they make it. And if they don't, they don't.
Yeah, that's some good shit. Probably explains the whole Cleveland and Miami, Cleveland.
Well,
and Los Angeles.
actually, Gilbert Arenas brought up why LeBron James left Cleveland. That year, so funny, it was the most simplest explanation that nobody, I watched Gilbert Arenas. This is the most simplest explanation that nobody ever looked and noticed because nobody's watching front office. That year, Cleveland was up for the first round picks because it has been, remember, it has been like almost 9 years since Cleveland ever got anyone. And that year, LeBron was like, oh, good, I'm going to be able to get me some help to help him win a championship. Cleveland went and got nobody. So LeBron's like, if you're not going to get me help, I'm not going to stay here on a losing team trying to carry a team all my life. I'm not. Oh, shit. Oh, my mom's. Mommy. Sorry, I'll turn it down. Oh, crap. I didn't even know I was loud. Hold on. A little bit lower. It is 2:40 in the morning. Sorry about that. But yeah, so LeBron James was literally like, yo, I'm not gonna stay on a team that's just gonna have me sitting here losing. That's not gonna rock. So he left and he went to Miami. He got the help, he got championships. Then people say stupid shit like this. Oh, Michael Jordan's not no dumbass LeBron James. No, who has to go and make up super teams to win. Michael Jordan didn't have to leave the Chicago Bulls because the Chicago Bulls as an office gave him the pieces he needed to win. He didn't have to go and make a super team. Jerry Krause made a super team for him. If Orlando gave him the pieces he needed to win, then if Cleveland gave LeBron James the pieces to win, he would have stayed. Right when LeBron James left, they got Kyrie Irving. What did LeBron James do? He came back to Cleveland.
Yeah. Well, I was going to segue back into what Fanatiq was saying. I mean, we already know how toxic the FTC can be.
Very.
So, yeah, so if Fanatiq is rolling with it, and, he's moving on, and he knows that the people talking are never was or never will be, then it's like, hey, just enjoy the ride, live your life.
This is facts.
I only got what you see. Oh yeah. Oh shit! It is 2:43. I only got like 15 more minutes. I got to get some sleep.
Same here.
What was the last thing that you wanted to talk about?
The most controversial thing to talk about. And I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to make Colonel Douglas McGregor or Scott Ritter talk about it. We're going to talk about the Gaza war. Yeah. Israel versus Palestine. Let's go. That's what we're going to talk about right now. Wait, what? Israeli impunity must end. Irish government should join in. Oh, yeah. The world is jumping on Israel. It's jumping at. Hold on.
Honestly, I've been keeping myself out of that mess.
It's not much of a mess.
I see it like.
It's not much of a mess.
Okay.
These niggas, Israel, after World War II, the Jews had no place to go. The United States and UK said, we got to find them a home. They went to a land that was already occupied, which was Palestine. They said, yo, Palestine, take these refugees. I don't know why the United States and Europe didn't just take them. But anyway, they moved them in.
Well, they didn't take them because they took Germany already.
Well,
they took Germany and they took the Russian technology along with it.
Either way, you can't take a bunch of people and just move them into somebody else's land. That's not yours. But they did. And the Palestinians said, okay, no problem. We'll take y'all. Y'all go over there and y'all do y'all thing and all will be good. Then the niggas said, nah, we want your land. Then they started a bunch of stupid ass micro wars, funded the United States and Europe funded Israel with the military arm. This is refugees people. Where the fuck did they get weapons, tanks, bombs, and guns from? United States. And then Israel used that and attacked the Palestinians, took over most of the land. If you look at the map of Palestine in 1942, and you look at the map of Palestine now, you're like, what the fuck? How? How did this happen? Well, that's why it's called occupied territory. Israel occupied Palestine. They've been killing the Palestinian people for over whatever amount of years. And niggas is like, nah, we ain't with this shit no more. So now they fighting back. And Hamas, an entity that Israel helped get into power, attacked them on October 7th. They said, fuck that. Everyone's like, oh, that's not fucked up. Yeah, you're right. That's fucked up. Imagine me coming into your house, pushing you and your entire family into the bathroom and I took over your house. Then you came out and you attacked me. And then I tell the world, yeah, man, it's not fucked up that you attacked me. Now I'm going to blow up your bathroom and kill you and your entire family. And now the entire house is mine. That's the situation. Yeah, but what they did to the Palestinians fucked up. No, what the Palestinians did to Israel is fucked up. No, what they did is retribution. That's called. You can't come into somebody's house, take over their house, and then when they're gonna fight back so they can get their house, get mad that they're fighting back. What? It's a really simple story too. It's not hard. And now, the other thing is, the world. See, Scott Ritter said Hamas did an ingenious job. They knew how. This is what Scott Ritter said that Hamas is saying, not Triforce. Scott Ritter said Hamas knew how wicked Israel is. That if they provocated an attack, Israel will go overboard in their retribution. So these guys went over and killed and took hostage 1,200 people. Israel, in return, carpet bombed all of Gaza, killing over 25,000 people and laid waste and displaced 3 million something people. 2 million, 3 million, it doesn't matter. They're all over the place. And then South Africa said that Israel, as an apartheid state, took them to the International Criminal Court. And the Friday that just passed, the International Criminal Court made a decision that the attack on Gaza after October 7th was intent to genocide. Woo! Went in the favor of the South Africans. Benjamin bitch-ass Netanyahu said, the South Africans don't have no idea what apartheid even means. They should stay out of it. Listen to that statement. Israel's prime minister says South Africa has no idea what apartheid is. That's wild. Anyway, now the entire world is against Israel. Israel only has the United States on their side. And there's a proverb about Israel in the Bible. And I was like, I wonder if they're manifesting this destiny. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I just want y'all to listen to it. We'll probably end on that. One moment. I think I sent it to Reg. Where Reg at? So, people ask me, so what you're trying to say, what Hamas did was right? In war, there is no right and wrong. However, as a first world country in Israel, and you got nukes, and you have a standing military with an air force, actual planes from the United States and all that guns. Someone attacks you, you need to act like an actual state and control and measure your response and attack. They go, Hamas is a terrorist. Exactly, they're a terrorist. So whatever they do, if Hamas is a terrorist, whatever they do, that's what terrorists do. But if you're a state and you act like them, no, not them, you act worse than them, then what does that make you? Hamas is a terrorist organization that killed 1,200 people and took hostage 200 people. And they're a terrorist for that, right? Okay. You're an actual state and country, and you just carpet bombed an entire region, displaced 2 million people and killed 25,000 people, 60% of them children. So what does that make you? If Hamas is a terrorist for that, then what does that make you?
Monstrosity.
That's what I tell people all the time when they come to me with the Israel shit. I'm like, but and this is what their justification is. Hamas should have never attacked Israel. I said, that's how that works? So, I'm walking down the street. A nigga comes. We enemies. This nigga robs me for my sneakers. So I come to his block and I kill everyone on his block. Is that justified?
Oh no.
Well, that's the Israel-Palestine situation summed up. That's literally, I'm making it practical. I'm just making it real simple.
Nah, that's good. That's a good way of summing it up. That's good shit.
These niggas Hamas went over there, did a little raid, whatever, the terrorist raid, whatever you want to call it. All right. People, so Triple, do you condemn Hamas? I condemn war. So I condemn both of them niggas.
Right.
The only difference is I can understand why Hamas did it. When you occupy the people and you turn off their water and their electricity and you fuck with them and you've been killing them for the last 70 years, what do you think was gonna happen? What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? What, you could just gonna keep beating on these niggas and you just gonna sit there and take it? That's how that works? I don't know that's how that works. I know no nigga can beat on me for that long.
It kind of reminds me how people be like, you know, these zoos, you know, they be beating the shit out of the animals, and then once the animal fights back, oh, we gotta put the animal down. Like, what?
Right.
You're the one that caused this shit.
No, not to them. The animals are supposed to accept the ass whooping, according to them. Because the animals are inferior. So as an inferior set of animals, right. Yeah. You're supposed to take the ass whooping. Well, Israel Prime Minister literally said there are no innocent people in Gaza. The Palestinian people are animals. Call them animals, like.
Damn.
And anybody who says anything against Israel is an anti-Semite. So you can't even have an opinion. Well, fuck Benjamin Netanyahu's Zionist ass. Specifically. I'ma specifically point out that nigga. Not the rest of Israel. That nigga. He can eat a dick. And nigga, you gon' die. They're gonna get rid of you. Can you make all the noise in the war you want or whatever? Your time is done. You know it.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't find it. Hold on, let me YouTube it. I just want y'all to hear this. YouTube short. All right, hold on. YouTube shorts. Israel Bible prophecy. Oh my goodness. Trample on how spell Jerusalem? Jerusalem.
Jeru.
Yeah.
SALEM, I think.
Supposed to be a YouTube short. There's an entire thing on a trample on Israel. I had it. I don't know why I did not save it. Who did I give it to?
When was the last time you saw it?
Oh, that's a while ago. It's not in my history. Oh, with a branch. I found it. I keep forgetting that I sent the shit out to Treyat. I was like, who did I send this to? I'm gonna get it and then I'm gonna save it. That's TikTok. No, that's not it. I just gotta scroll up a little bit. Found it. Got it. In fact,
All right, cool.
we put this up here. Bam, boom. I'll play it so you can hear.
When you see Jerusalem,
All right, so I like this. Can I pin this somewhere? Save to playlist. Where I'm gonna put this? I just put it in my favorites. Yeah, I'll put it in my favorites, and then the book. Right. All right. So listen to this. I'm gonna play it twice so you can hear this. This is a prophecy out of the Bible. So when I look at this entire situation going on with Jerusalem, with Israel and Palestine, Piccolo's son, those with autism are God's chosen. Huh?
Let's hear that people say.
So yeah. 1 second. All right, I'm gonna play it twice. Let me refresh it. Here we go.
when you see Jerusalem being surrounded by armies, you will know that its desolation is near. Then let those who are in Judea flee to the mountains. Let those in the city get out, and let those in the country not enter the city. For this is the time of punishment, in fulfillment of all that has been written. How dreadful it will be in those days for pregnant women and nursing mothers. There will be great distress in the land, and wrath against these people. They will fall by the sword, and be taken as prisoners by all the nations. Jerusalem will be trampled on by the Gentiles, until the times of the Gentiles are fulfilled. What are your thoughts about this prophecy? Please share it in the comments.
One more time.
When you see Jerusalem being surrounded by armies, you will know that its desolation is near. Then let those who are in Judea flee to the mountains. Let those in the city get out, and let those in the country not enter the city. For this is the time of punishment, in fulfillment of all that has been written. How dreadful it will be in those days for pregnant women and nursing mothers. There will be great distress in the land, and wrath against these people. They will fall by the sword, and be taken as prisoners by all the nations. Jerusalem will be trampled on by the Gentiles, until the times of the Gentiles are fulfilled. What are your thoughts about this prophecy? Please share it in the comments.
So there you go. So when my friend gave me that, he said this is a prophecy about what's going to happen in Israel. And I see what Israel's doing. I'm like, oh, niggas love manifesting destiny. That's how I see it. I was like, oh, niggas like, yo, God, come punish us. So I was like, oh, okay. So I said, oh, I was like, God got this. So I ain't got not much to say. God got this.
They're trying to attempt a sleeper.
Yeah, these dudes are literally speed. These dudes are literally, these dudes are literally speed running their own prophecy. So it is what it is. And when I looked at the entire situation, the only country in the world that's on Jerusalem's side in the ICCJ court and what's going on in Israel and Palestine is the United States. And Joe Biden is about to lose. This nigga's about to get kicked out of the government. Trump is going to body this nigga. This nigga's gonna get earthed. This shit is not even an election. This nigga borrowed the presidency of the United States. Trump is gonna come back. Trump's gonna get rid of this nigga. Trump's gonna turn his back on Benjamin Netanyahu. They're gonna kill Trump for it because we have to make sure the Simpsons prophecy goes through and all that other shit. And then Becky or whatever vice president's coming, and then the Gentiles will trample down on Jerusalem. They will wipe out Jerusalem. Jerusalem's finished, bro. These niggas is done. They are done. They are so finito. Sometimes you just gotta let God. The only thing I'm saddened about this is that it requires the price. The price for this prophecy to be fulfilled is the lives of the Palestinians. They have to die for Jerusalem to be punished. No, for Israel to be punished. They literally must be genocide But you, and while the world stands by, their lives, they're fighting the war while Israel is fighting against Palestine with guns and bullets. Palestine is fighting against Jerusalem with Israel with their lives. They're trading their lives to fight against bullets and bombs. That's just.
Was it that I haven't spoken to Hug in a while, but he said something like they're gonna fight tanks with rocks and wind or something like that.
Yep, and that's what's happening right now. They've been fighting tanks with rocks, and they're winning. General Douglas McGregor, former U.S. He's a war hero too. By the way, he's like Jerusalem is like. He's like, nah, this is not the way. It's like Benjamin Netanyahu, Scott Ritter. He's the wildest. He be going on. Former UN inspector for the war against Iraq, and the whole weapons of mass destruction. He was telling the United States that they're sending it. They're trying to. He was against the United States. He was like, the United States is lying. The niggas is making this shit up. All that other shit. Like all of America is like real, like soldiers and stuff like that. They're against America. Nobody supports Joe Biden and what he's doing. People are not voting for Joe Biden because he keeps funding Israel the missiles to kill the people in Gaza. People are like, yo, chill. Tell Israel stop. Nigga told Israel stop. Israel, what? Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu went on national TV and says, our friends in America, it's good. It's okay if they want to give us advice about what they want to do, but nothing will stop Israel from fulfilling its mission. We will wipe the Palestinians off the face of the earth. And you just gonna stand here and just let these niggas rock like that? Bitch ass president. Punk pussy ass president. Pussy ass president.
Pretty much.
But guess which president doesn't give a fuck? Guess which nigga is gonna be like, nah nigga, you gonna stop, nigga. Run your pockets, nigga. No more funding for you, nigga. We don't need you, nigga. When we tell you, when I said whoa, I mean whoa. Donald Trump. This nigga Donald Trump made me a fan. I'm a fan of this nigga. You know why? Because he's a gangster president. There's this YouTube video.
Yeah.
Nobody is ever supposed to walk and touch the Saudi prince. This nigga walked by this nigga and just patted this nigga on the shoulder and kept it moving. I'm like, alright, this nigga, Trump is a gangster.
Yeah, no, yo, listen. Trump, no, he really is a cheat.
Yeah, he is that nigga. Trump is that nigga.
Alright, like, people be trying to take, like, Trump like he's soft. Like, no, do not do that. No. That is a bad idea.
Trump is that
nigga. And speaking of which, I don't know if you watch American news, but Fox 5 went into the Bronx and started talking about which president they're voting for, like black people vote for. They was like, yo, it's gonna be Trump unanimously.
Yep. Everyone
and
go on.
And the reason why is most interesting. They was like, oh, because when it comes to Trump, I don't like him either. But at least I know what I'm getting myself into.
Facts. The lesser evil turned
just like that.
The lesser evil turned against these niggas. The lesser evil turned against them. At least we know what we getting with Trump. When Trump was in office, black people had jobs.
Yeah, and they were saying that too. They was like, listen, I didn't like what he was doing with with the border and all that stuff. But now, because of the migrants coming over and everything, it was like, man, build that wall. Like, yo.
The United States people finally grew a fucking brain. Better the evil you know than the evil you don't.
Yep, exactly.
So
alright, bro, it is 3 a.m. I gotta get my ass to bed.
Alright, man, I'm gonna let you rock off. Thanks for coming through. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. Alright, Knight. Talk to you later.
Alright, talk to y'all later.
Let's see what the human sacrifices, dark magic. I'm only sad our own people were involved in this. Black people have nothing to do with this.
Okay.
What's so funny?
Sorry, I beat up this guy on Jump Bordo. It's a PlayStation account. He was playing Rio, and I beat him up using DJ. And you know how I'm using DJ's bling bling jacket skin.
Yeah.
You know, so okay. So when I tried to rematch him, because I like to get my son to a best of 3, he just waited until the timer was up. Just go away instead of just pressing rematch or just press quit. I'm like, look, even if you just look, whether you quit or just let the time run out, it still means you're the salter. And then the game matched us again. He was trying to do some cheap shit, and I was like, I don't know.
Get fucked, nigga.
Listen, man. I beat his ass up. And I was like, you know what? Never leave money. Oh, boy.
Hold on for a second. What's his name?
Okay.
Drop Top Ox is still here. I thought you did. Oh, won that game? I want to listen to some world news for a little bit before I conk out. So I'm going to still be here with you children. What?
Oh, man. Fucking.
Oh, let me get this one. Whoa.
Really? You did an EX out the gate?
Yeah.
Did an OD out the gate already?
Let's see what we got.
Shit.
Shannon ripped Stephen and
Okay,
Jackson by ranking Jordan and Pippen as the best duo in sports history.
He's probably racist, which is why he's going so.
Let's go! It's time for the latest A-list. Come on. Okay? What's the subject for this particular A-list? Top 5 duo in sports history. According to what? Remind me. Let's get number 5 on the list. Give it to me right now. Bam! Redskins and Messier. They like to do that. Okay, we know how many titles these brothers want together. I believe the number is 4 at the very least. Mark Messier, this man erased the curse in New York City, spending 40 years for the title to the city of New York when the Knicks couldn't, when the Jets couldn't, when the Mets couldn't, when the Yankees was en route to doing so, but they had struggled through hard times. Messier saved the day, and we all know the way it goes. That's not 5. They ain't top 4. Get top 4. Bam! Right here. Do I need to really explain it? We're talking about Irvin Magic Johnson, the greatest point guard in the history of basketball. We're talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who retired.
Oh man. He put Magic Magic and Kareem at number 4. Hold on.
As the leading scorer in the history of the NBA, the only individual in history of basketball with one unstoppable move that everybody their grandmother knew was coming, and you couldn't do anything about it. He ain't top 3 though. Give me top 3 right here, please. Right now. Why am I waiting? Bam! Cheryl Swoops. 4 titles.
You're being too aggressive against the radiation there.
I'm sorry, if you see Cooper and Swoops when they were in the WNBA, we got to give love to the sisters, okay? Everybody talking about Serena and Venus. Damn it, they were individuals. Yeah. They weren't a pair. They were competing against each other. They were a pair. That was a pair, okay? And they put the world on notice. Females can ball too. Gotta give them love. They ain't top two, though. Give me top two right here. Bam! Shut up, man. Come on now. This is Tequila O'Neal, the most dominant sport of our lifetime. We know what Kobe brought to the table as well. There is no way around it. There is absolutely no way around it. I know you think it's Steph and Clay, but damn it, the last two of those titles came with Kevin Durant. I'm talking about these two right there. Riding that way, Shaq and Kobe. That's Dynasty, Kevin. That's the Dynasty. That's what the hell that was. And it probably would have won 5 if they hadn't managed to get along together. We don't know number one is, though. Let's not act like we don't know. Now, do I need to tell you who this is? You know what time it is. It is Michael Jordan. It is Scottie Pippen. I'm sorry. That's what it's about right there. 6 titles. 2
Keep bringing the special. Oh my God.
The greatest ever. GOAT status. Okay? Notice that LeBron don't have a pair up here sharing stuff. It's Kyrie. It's Kevin Love. It's Anthony Davis. Or whatever. He ain't do that. Okay. Magic Green. Gretzky. That's here.
Thanks for coming.
Oh man, I'm listening to this. I actually can't argue with Stephen A. Smith about this. He actually has a solid point. There's no way to actually argue this. This is where I can't disagree. Like I don't like Jordan marks, but Stephen A. Smith is not marking out. Like Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen three-peated twice. That's wild. That's wild. Let's see the argument.
I can already tell you right now, this is suspect, and it's a little biased.
A little.
To be all sport.
A little biased.
I see 4 basketball.
4 of the top 5 of all.
About me, we've got analysts, and
Oh
then we
my
go
God,
first,
it's
and
Mother
takes us
Blanca.
But I thought you would at least know like a Montana in there, or Ryan, you know, or Young. I thought you, but you completely skipped the one that just set the record in the NFL. No, they're setting NFL history. It ain't just about the NFL history. They already have. Oh my word! These people are now somebody loves some basketball. Somebody loves and he knows he knows an insult.
Freaking noise me about this list. I did the list, and then one of the producers told me that I did another thing.
He went New York. That's when he did that. That's what it was.
And then they went New York. And then they went New York.
He went to New York. So it's an easy list. I put Hawkeye up in there. Now put females up in there too.
Ouch. This is embarrassing. I'm out of here. I don't even want to hear the rest of this. That's embarrassing. Oh, wait a minute. Scott Ritter joins on the truth about Russia and U.S.-Israeli escalation. What?
Cheap ass.
Let's hear what Norman Finkelstein has to say. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure you guys in comments. Drop top, there you go. Sounds a bit off topic, but did you see the Zelda Ocarina of Time Giga leak? No, I haven't. What I missed, I got the stream running while I'm doing other shit. Oh, No, nothing. We went over all the topics. Right now we're in the ending phase of the stream right now. I'm about to go into this normal thinking state stuff. This is 10 minutes.
To be joined today by two very distinguished gentlemen to react to the really rather unprecedented ruling from the ICJ, finding that Israel is plausibly committing genocide in Gaza. We have Amin Rabbani, who is a researcher, analyst, and co-editor of Dadalia. Welcome, Amin. Great to see you.
Great to be with you. Thank you.
And we also have Norman Finkelstein, who, of course, is a noted activist, author, and scholar as well. Great to see you, Norman.
Thank you for having me, Ms. Paul.
It is my pleasure, as always. So I know both of you have given extensive analysis already about your initial response to the ICJ ruling. So I wanted to move the ball forward a bit, and people can check that out on Katie Halper's stream and other places as well, where I thought you all had a fantastic conversation. Moving, I was wondering if you could pick up with some initial thoughts about how this ruling impacts and implicates the U.S. because of our complicity and our unconditional support for Israel in their assault on Gaza.
Yes, well, of course, the ICJ ruling of last week is binding not only on Israel and South Africa, but upon all parties to the Genocide Convention, and that includes the United States. As you will probably recall, Secretary of State Blinken described South Africa's case as meritless before it was even presented to the International Court of Justice. And I think that's because the United States considers any initiative to hold Israel accountable for anything to be by definition meritless. But in this case, it has, I think, also clear implications for how the U.S. deals with Israel, in the sense that the court found this is a plausible case of genocide. This plausible case of genocide is being implemented with U.S. weapons and with U.S. diplomatic protection. And the U.S. will, if it wants to conform to the provisional measures issued by the ICJ, have to adjust its policies. But in practice, of course, it's going to go full steam ahead.
What do you think, Norman, about how this implicates us? And what have you made of the U.S. reaction so far? I saw John Kirby, in really gaslighting comments saying, well, they didn't find them guilty of genocide. Well, that wasn't the question that was before them at that moment. And then, of course, also on that same day, that the ICJ is ordering Israel to increase the amount of humanitarian aid into Gaza. We took the action of cutting off funding to one of the key aid agencies that would provide that humanitarian relief to Palestinians in the Gaza Strip.
Well, on the first question, namely the U.S., the implications of the decision from the United States, there are two aspects. There's number one, what we just mentioned, namely the U.S. is a party to the Genocide Convention, and so it's bound to enforce the convention as any other state that's bound by it. There's a second aspect. There are many aspects of genocide. There are many components to genocide according to the convention. There's committing genocide. There is failing to prevent genocide. That's a separate category. There's incitement to genocide. And then there's a category called complicity in genocide. So this is not just the case of the United States being bound to implement the Genocide Convention. If Israel's committing genocide, then the U.S. is guilty by virtue of the Genocide Convention of being complicitous in genocide. So the United States is directly being implicated if it's the case, and now a plausible case has been made, that Israel is committing genocide. On the second question, namely the cutting of aid, there are many reactions to it. And actually, my inner began to ride, as they often do, probably around twice or three times a day. Every time I contemplate what's going on, the obvious explanation, and here I want Moeen to chime in because his memory is as good as mine, and maybe even better at this point. So he can correct me or amend what I have to say. And I have many things to say. Let's start with the basics. Let's assume everything that's being said is true. That several of the militants involved in the action on October 7th, several of the Hamas militants, were employed by UNRWA, United Nations Relief and Works Agency. It's the main humanitarian organization on the ground serving Palestinian refugees from 1948 and their descendants. Let's say that were true. Let's say for argument's sake. I'm sure other of those militants on October 7th, they worked in banks, they worked in bakeries, they worked in schools, they worked in every aspect of Gaza life, which is to say, brace yourself, stop the presence. Hamas militants had the day jobs. That's the whole of the story. Now, you might think, I'm trying to extenuate something which Western officials anonymously told the New York Times was horrible, atrocious, awful. Even the Secretary General of the UN, Guterres, said he was shocked and appalled. Shocked and appalled by what? No, if militants were involved, Hamas militants were working in UNRWA, then of course they should not only be fired, but they should be prosecuted. But they should be inspired and prosecuted as militants who committed crimes. It has no implication whatsoever, zero. Not even Israel has alleged that UNRWA was privy to the fact that these employees had engaged in these activities on October 7th. That's not been said. So for me, it's a stupendous non-story. It simply means Hamas militants had day jobs. Now, where is the evidence? There's this cretinous reporter of the New York Times, actually they're all cretinous, frankly, whether it be Isabel Kirchner or Roland Bergman, who are effectively Israeli plants in the New York Times. These are Israeli reporters, and now they have a bunch of other ones, this guy Boxerman, all of whom used to work for these Israeli rag publications. In any event, what's the evidence? Now, I'm not going to deny it. It may be true, the charge, but what's the evidence? The evidence is the phone messages and text transcripts. Now, we've heard that before. You might recall during the Al-Ali, the bombing of Al-Ali Hospital, Israel presented these phone messages, which were immediately ridiculed for being obvious forgeries. So, why would we at face value take this evidence of phone messages and text messages without any further evidence being presented? So, I should also point out that we've had so much Israeli disinformation since October 7th. The same reporter, Patrick Kingsley, who's now talking about the phone messages and the text messages in this Israeli dossier, the secret dossier, which they've given the New York Times access to. We already had, it was Kingsley who reported on the Al-Shifa Hospital Command and Control Center, which never happened. It was Kingsley who reported the day before the ICJ decision, the day before. The headline in the Times is a 400-page Israeli dossier proves that the orders by the Israeli government was to obey humanitarian law in Gaza. All of these revelations, which are completely devoid of any factual basis. So why should we take this one any more seriously? Now, I want to be clear. May be true. But where is the evidence?
Yeah.
What's the evidence?
Hey guys, if you like that video, go to breakingpoints.com, become a premium subscriber, and help us build the best independent media organization.
That's right. We're subscriber funded. We're building something new. We want to.
Where's a full interview on that? Is that a live? Damn it.
To be joined today by
Oh, you got to become a premium member to watch that whole interview. That's all right. Drop top. What I missed? The streams running while I'm in the background. Giga leaks are with huge reveals on the stuff they left out of Ocarina of Time. It's amazing. Maybe check it out. Yeah. Maybe eventually. Wow. Whoa, let's see this.
The political leader of Hamas, Ismail Haniyeh, says his group has received a ceasefire proposal for the war on Gaza. There have been talks this week in Paris and in Washington on a possible deal to stop the fighting. But Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu insists he will not end the war without achieving all his goals. Haniyeh, meanwhile, says he'll travel to Cairo for further discussions. Mohamed Nazal is a member of Hamas's political bureau. He explained which conditions Hamas considers as non-negotiable.
We told the creator that permanent ceasefire is our goal. We can't accept a ceasefire goal for humanitarian reasons. We want a permanent ceasefire. Secondly, we want withdrawal, Israeli withdrawal from Gaza Strip. Without Israeli withdrawal, we can't also accept this new deal or new proposal. Thirdly, we want to allow the humanitarian aid to enter Gaza Strip because our people who are suffering. We don't reject any kind of state, but we want from both sides to release all captives in Israeli prisoners and the captives who are with the resistance movement in Gaza Strip. So we are looking to release all captives from both sides. We are looking for a permanent ceasefire, but we can do it in the second stage, in the third stage. The very important point for us to reach to this permanent ceasefire. Otherwise, it means we battle and the war between us and the Israeli troops will continue. We want ceasefire, permanent ceasefire, and it is useful for both sides, for Israelis and for the people of Palestine.
Well, Prime Minister Netanyahu insists Israel will take an uncompromising approach. Speaking at an illegal settlement in the occupied West Bank, he said Israel will keep fighting until it achieves what he called absolute victory over Hamas.
I hear statements about all kinds of deals, so I want to make it clear. We will not end this war without achieving all our goals, and that means the elimination of Hamas, the return of all our hostages, and a promise that Gaza will no longer pose a threat to Israel. We will not take the IDF out of the Gaza Strip, and we will not release thousands of terrorists. None of this will happen. What will happen is absolute victory.
Let's speak to Al Jazeera's Hamda Safouz about this. She joins us live from occupied East Jerusalem. So, Hamda, tell us more about what Prime Minister Netanyahu has been saying about this ceasefire proposal.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's office releasing a statement saying that his position is clear, that there will be if any sort of deal were to happen, the Israelis are not going to give up large concessions as reported by Israeli media. But additionally, they said that the war is going to continue until an absolute victory. The statement goes on to say that the Israeli military will not be withdrawing from Gaza and that thousands of Palestinian detainees in Israeli jails will not be released. It comes after the Israeli Prime Minister's defiant remarks at this religious institution at an illegal settlement in the occupied West Bank. Some of the attendees there are a crowd of conservatives and members of the far right. It comes after Itamar Ben-Gvir, the country's national security minister, had released a statement saying that if the Israeli government enters a deal that he considers bad or not favorable to Israel, he said that it would be the dissolution of the coalition, essentially threatening to topple the Israeli government if some sort of deal that he says was bad were to be in place. But just a little while later, the opposition leader, Yair Lapid, probably the fiercest critic of Benjamin Netanyahu, released a statement of his own, saying that if there's a deal that brings back the captives, there will be some sort of safety net for the government, that the opposition will support Netanyahu in that way. So there's a lot of pressure on the Israeli prime minister from all directions, from the very top, from the war cabinet, internationally, from the Americans, and also from his own coalition.
Right. And a recent poll, TV poll in Israel, suggests that public support for Netanyahu is slipping even further.
That's exactly right. This poll is saying that if elections were held today, the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu would not be the Prime Minister. This survey showed that only 23%.
1 second. Repeat what you said? I'm listening to the news, so I have to turn you down slightly so I can hear the news. What was you saying?
I was saying that these people at sheep are getting tripped up by a black man tonight.
Oh. Are you still playing DJ?
I'm playing DJ. I'm on a 7-wing streak I'm running right now. Okay. Okay, this time being spicy tonight.
It says spicy.
Shit. Today was the corner. Shut up, guys, right here. I shouldn't have. Okay, you won that first round, and that's because it's not been first, but now I know you're doing a move. Bitch! Oh wow! He just is right. He's trying his best to he's trying his very best. Now what's right? Fuck! There goes my son Main Street, but he one and done. Wow, what a loser! Oh my God, really?
He didn't want to run it back.
I'm just gonna. That's the reason. There's no way you're just not gonna win fighting it against a DJ man. You're using candy fighting it. See the bullshit here? That's right. If it wasn't for that lag, he knew it wasn't for that lag on the trip. See, people who, if I see they have an internet, if I see 2 bars, if that's not my internet. 2 bars, I need to want to dummy, I know what's wrong with the flag. They're just using their flag to keep up with players to make it seem like they're good. Yeah, but I had a 7-week streak before that like playing games and never negotiated.
Yeah.
Like, people were getting tripped up. I was like, yo, you guys cannot be messing this up, and I've been doing gold rank here.
Yeah. Oh man.
Mess this up now. You think that Batman should be up 7 times in a row right now. Come on now. Not Black History Month.
Oh shit, Black History Month is up next.
Black History Month tomorrow. And Thursday. What's that? You didn't drive us fast enough. But here's my retorts.
Alright. I'm going to turn you down a little bit. Go back to the snooze. Let me know what your win streak's going to look like, okay?
Of respondents would support Netanyahu, while 41% supported Benny Gantz for the premiership. It comes after a similar survey was held just earlier this month that saw 29% support for Netanyahu. So a 6-point drop in less than a month just gives you an idea of how unpopular he is with this Israeli society because of how he's been conducting himself throughout this war. Some say he's not prioritizing the issue of the captives. Additionally, the same survey said that the anti-Netanyahu bloc, so the opposition, would have 68 seats if elections were held today, and Netanyahu and his coalition partners would only have 47. The Israeli Prime Minister has dismissed any sort of calls for elections during wartime, saying that they simply won't happen.
Hamda, thank you very much for that. Hamda Saleh, for saying occupied East Jerusalem.
Yes, William Lawrence is a professor at American University, former senior US diplomat. He joins us live from Washington, D.C. Welcome to the program. So, from a US standpoint, overall, what are the options and what are the risks?
Many in both categories. I think the simplest way to state this is that the U.S. needs to respond in a way that it helps will deter, but does not escalate. And so it's an art, not a science. It's quite tricky. Until now, the U.S. has been in response to the 160 attacks on its troops in Iraq and Syria. It's mostly been striking infrastructure and munitions depots and avoiding killing Iranians and civilians. Although it hasn't avoided killing or injuring fighters from Iraq and Syria. But now that Americans have deliberately killed on Jordanian soil, they have to go up to the next level. And while the Republicans are split on this, half of them say no wars, and the other ones say hit Iran immediately, it's likely that the Biden administration will hit Iranian assets in a way that doesn't escalate. And to compare to the alternative, what Israel did in Beirut and Damascus with the assassinations is escalatory, whereas what the U.S. Is trying to do here is send a message without provoking to the point of escalating the war in a large way.
Given what you say, then, what do you make of Hezbollah's declaration of suspending operations against the US forces?
We don't know anything for sure. We know that there's pressure on Iran from all sides, including the Chinese and Gulf Arab states and others, to rein in all of its militias. We know that the Houthis are sort of going for broke because of their own domestic and regional political considerations, whereas the militias in Iraq and Syria and Lebanon, all of which are close to governments, they're not resistance. If I could just back up and say, Hamas is resistance. Lion's Den is resistance. These forces in Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq, and with the Houthis controlling the capital, those are governmental forces on much. It was the militias, right, in Iraq, along with the Americans, that defeated ISIS, not too long ago in Iraq. So this is the government. To a large degree, these forces. So ultimately, they have to coordinate and bow to some degree the Iraqi government and the Iranian government. So any step that restrains their escalations is good.
And with all this, we've seen US Secretary of State Antony Blinken in the region many times. He's reportedly heading to the region again later this week. How much has he achieved with that?
Not much and not enough. I've been so impressed with Bill Burns, who's about to negotiate a breakthrough pause, humanitarian pause.
So this is when you say Bill Burns is director of CIA, that's really...
Yeah, and almost every good negotiation, for better or for worse, has been connected to him. But when we've seen Jake Sullivan go out and make mistakes, and Brett McGurk go out and sort of recycle some of the Trump administration proposals, and even Blinken at times has made mistakes. I have a great respect for his intellect and his ability to understand situations, and he has been delivering messages to the Israelis about restraining war. But within the Biden administration, I would say Kamala Harris, Lloyd Austin, Bill Burns, or which you might call the peace camp, the ceasefire camp, and we tend to see more movement in that direction from that trio than the other trio, along with Kirby. So there are always voices within the administration in different ways, and I think Bill Burns is going to be at the heart, along with the Qataris, of that ending of this war and ultimate. Peaceful outcome.
What about the relationship between the US President and Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu? Clearly, there's been a friction. Will that ever reach a break?
We're almost there. It's bad and gotten worse. The U.S. can't wait for the Israelis to move on to another government. We have a sort of weird situation in which Netanyahu is at 15% approval rating, and Israelis want him to go. His main rivals, Smotrich and Ben-Gvir on the right, are more popular than ever, but their parties are not, and they probably won't do that well in elections. And so the Likud is going to possibly have to come up with new leadership as the largest party on the right, which is winning Israel these days. And the Americans are talking to Gantz and Lapid about the after Netanyahu. But the way in which Netanyahu makes private commitments to the Americans and then goes to the Israeli press and parliament and says almost the opposite, that he's not going to kowtow to the Americans. It's really quite destructive and unproductive. It's just a relationship that's not working very well. Biden's loyalties and commitment is to the Israeli state. They grew out of the horrors of World War II. It's that older generation of Americans that believe that Americans who turned as Jewish people away from their borders during the Holocaust, the debt to Jewish people, et cetera, et cetera. That the Americans are not far from turning the page to that old type of thinking. Even young.
Hey, Blue, what's up? Good night, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Jewish Americans are very pro-Palestinian, so we're in the middle of a transition with Muslims and Palestinians coming into Congress, Senate. Things are changing in the U.S. slowly, but then Biden has to end this war quickly with the most right-wing Israeli government in history that's resisting.
William Lawrence, we very much appreciate your insights. Thank you.
All the blame and dispassionate
This guy's crazy. This guy is crazy.
Today is Monday, January 29th, 2024. Colonel Douglas McGregor joins us now. Colonel McGregor, thank you very much for your time and your insight. Do you see any path in Israel for the achievement of the publicly stated goals of Prime Minister Netanyahu of eradicating Hamas and returning the hostages?
Not at the moment, no. I can't conceive of it because while he's made these statements publicly, you have to go back and look at what's happened since 7 October. And since 7 October, the campaign has focused on expelling or killing the population in Gaza. I think the assumption is that whomever you kill in Gaza richly deserves it. If they happen to be members of Hamas, that's fine. If they're living there, they must be supportive of Hamas. And so I think that's the secondary concern. And as far as the hostages go, I don't see any acute sensitivity to that issue. Right now, it's drive out the Arabs. And not just in Gaza. I think there's also an effort to do something very similar on the West Bank.
I emphasized in my question, and I think you understood it that way, Prime Minister Netanyahu's publicly stated goals. But might his real goal be what he once inadvertently or directly articulated to the UN, which is that Israel consists of all the land from the river to the sea?
Yes, he's briefed that to the United Nations. He supplied a map, and everybody looked at it and wondered where the Palestinians were. They were gone. So that's abundantly clear. He's also made those comments in Hebrew. So I think people need to understand this. Secondly, you need to understand the Israeli population is behind it. They don't question this at all. They're 100% behind it.
Here's a clip from Al Jazeera, but it's the two, what we've been calling extremist members of his main cabinet and his war cabinet, Ben-Gvir and Smotrich, making demands of him in public and before large crowds. We don't know what they say to him in private, and maybe he agrees with this. But here they are. I guess he has more courage than President Biden does. He can say no to Joe Biden, but Joe Biden can't say no to him. But it's obvious what he was talking about. First, he said control from the river to the sea, which of course they don't have, but they're fighting to have. Then he said sovereignty from the river to the sea. Is there any question in your mind what he was talking about?
No, not at all. Remember, he, and frankly, most Israelis equate the final removal of all the Arabs that currently live in what they regard as Greater Israel. This is the sea to the Jordan River, as equating to their long-term security and survival. Remember, he said, for us, this is existential. Either all of these people have got to go and we control everything, or we're finished. He's making the argument that Israel will not survive unless it executes this operation. I think we have to take him seriously. I think the Israelis believe it. The question is not what the Israelis want or what they believe, but what do the American people want? And how do they feel? Are they comfortable with the wholesale removal of the Arab population, Muslim and Christian, from Gaza? It's death or expulsion or it's killing directly or indirectly through disease, starvation, or not. If they're not comfortable with that, they need to get off their rear ends and call their representatives in Washington, because no one in Washington is opposed. I shouldn't say no, and I'm sure there are a few people, but there are so few paying any attention to it. I think it's really irrelevant.
Well, Washington must know what was stated in the clips that we just ran. Washington must know that there is zero impetus for a two-state solution in the Netanyahu government, and as you indicated, among the Israeli population by an enormous percentage. So should we take seriously, or are they lying to us when Joe Biden and Tony Blinken say two-state solution, two-state solution?
No, I think they know that that's utterly unacceptable to the Israelis at this point. If there was a chance for that, it died some time ago. So it's an all or nothing proposition. Either all of the Arabs go or they don't. And in the minds of Israelis, if they're not removed, there is a permanent threat to their existence and they cannot tolerate it.
The International Court of Justice, which did not order a ceasefire, it has no ability to enforce its order, which did not find, as a matter of fact in law, that Israel is engaged in genocide, nevertheless told Israel not to engage in genocide and to report back to it in 30 days. The latter was by 16-1, which included the justice that was sent from Israel. As you know, South Africa got to add a justice to the court. It's very unique and they can do that. And Israel got to add a justice to the court. That vote was 16-1. The other vote was 15-2. Did the ICJ ruling burst the bubble of Israel moral rectitude, or had that bubble been burst by the IDF in Gaza?
Outside of the United States and Israel and the United Kingdom, probably Australia and New Zealand, I'd say it has burst. But as far as we're concerned, it's irrelevant. The International Court of Justice is irrelevant to us. We're not signatories. We don't respect it. We have no use for it. We don't care. And remember, the entire government on Capitol Hill is, with very few exceptions, is comfortable with what the Israelis are doing. That's my point. The only way to put a stop to this is for the American people to raise their voices and say, we don't want to be party to this operation. It is inconsistent with our views of what is morally right or wrong. But it hasn't happened.
No, there's somewhat of a movement in Michigan, which has probably the largest Palestinian or Arab population base of any state in the Union, but it doesn't seem to have motivated the president at all.
By the way, we should note that Americans, I think if they were asked, are equally opposed to the goals of Hamas and other like-minded organizations that want to rid the Middle East of Jews. We don't support that. We would not stand by and allow that to happen. I don't think we should stand by, do nothing, and allow this to happen. I would simply urge the president to stop lying to the American people, along with all of his colleagues, all of whom have benefited enormously from the money poured into their organizations from Pahlavi and Israel's agents in the United States, and simply say, if you're going to persist in this, you're going to have to do it alone. We're not going to underwrite it. We're not going to support it. I mean, I'm certainly not advocating that we should commit forces to stop it. I don't believe in that. I didn't support that in the past. I don't support it now. But we should simply say that's completely inconsistent with our views of what is morally right and wrong. As the president, I'm telling you right now, if we persist, we will withdraw our support.
There is no clear path for the release of the hostages without a substantial ceasefire, and there is no willingness on the part of the Netanyahu government for a ceasefire. the ICJ, which is part of the United Nations, has said stop the genocide and report back. Is there any fear on the part of Washington that its senior people, Biden, Blinken, Austin, are supporting genocide?
Well, first of all, the word genocide was not used, as far as I can tell, in the final judgment of the International Criminal Court, or Court of Justice, which I think is one of the reasons that the findings were 16-1. If the word genocide had been included, there would have been more numbers of judges who would have dissented from the ultimate decision. So, I have never used the word genocide. Genocide to me is on a much larger scale. Now, that doesn't mean that it will not be achieved in Gaza. I think that's a very real possibility, or for that matter, on the West Bank. But at this point, I think Israel managed to skate, if you will, in front of the International Court of Justice that most Americans have paid little or no attention. Americans are currently focused on the southern border, what's happening down there. I think in that sense, Americans are finally beginning to wake up to something that I and others have been talking about for years. That's a good thing. But they're not too terribly concerned about the Israelis and what they do, until, of course, we are drawn into war in the region. That's another matter entirely, and we're very close to that.
We'll get to that in just a moment. Is Israel no longer feared by other Middle Eastern state actors?
I think that the Middle East, its elites, and certainly the governments of Egypt, Jordan, Syria, Saudi Arabia, the Emirates, Lebanon, no doubt, they all want to avoid a regional war. They want to avoid it because they know what the damage will be to their infrastructure. They know the consequences for their populations, and I think they fear their removal. But the point is that events are moving to that precipice of removing them as it is. The populations in the region, the Muslim Arabs in particular, and the Turks, I would say, are very close to it, are so angry, so enraged, they're ready to fight, regardless of what the costs are, to destroy Israel. I think this is something everybody misses. Mr. Netanyahu, in my judgment, was wrong when he said destroying Hamas and removing the population of Gaza.
Understanding is everything. Hey, brother, have you spoken to Nathaniel or Jonathan? They do not speak to me. I spoke to John. Every now and then I leave a passing remark to Jonathan, encouraging him on what he does, but they don't speak to me. So I just keep it moving. Remember, I'm in Jamaica. I don't understand why that question's being asked to me. I live in the third world country, not the other way around. Oh, man.
It was an existential requirement for the state of Israel. I don't think it was. I think he could have scaled back his objectives and achieved a degree of security that could have been infinitely better than.
What do you mean you got shot and you would like to talk to them? First of all, who are you? I have no idea who you are. Oh. Oh, Aaron. No. I don't, I have ascended past master. I don't do that. I'm not. I'm in gaming still, but I'm in the Hall of Fame, so I don't do that anymore. I play video games. Remember what Pop said? Get yourself to a position. Since you love video games, get yourself to a position where you can just play video games and not have to worry about anything. And that's where I'm at right now. I don't care about the title master anymore. I've ascended, and that's all that matters. But it's good to know you're still alive. Whoa, whoa. Oh, crap. Mm. What is it? Irony. What? It's the irony. I almost died on my birthday. So that means you almost died last year. My question to you, brother, is what did you do or what situation were you in to almost get shot? Well, you said you were shot. You were shot and you almost died. Was it random? You minding your business and just bad situation befell on you? Or me helping the wrong person, friend turned snake. Why do you have friends? Stop keeping them. If these people are not helping to build for the people, and they're not family, quit having friends. Go get family. Funny enough, you would have died and I would never have known. It was a woman. Well, you're too old to be falling for stupid shit like that. Why are you not married? Get married and stop fucking with stupid bitches. That'll help your lifespan, your chances of living longer. Well, nobody calls me or contacts me. I live here. I've left Babylon, as you already see. And I have no interest and no care for Babylon or what goes on there. So, nobody from Babylon's going to contact me. Oh, shit. So you would have just died and... Well, actually, no. You would have died. Somebody would have found out you died. And then they would have eventually contacted me at some point in time. But I would have never known you had died. It would be like that. Pop died, and I was informed later on after asshole who knew what was happening but said nothing. So yeah. I was engaged to her. Then you're fucking up. To get engaged to somebody who would turn snake and shoot you. Your judgment in character is questionable. Well, you're alive still, fortunately for you. What have you learned? Don't have your number. You see how I stay in touch with you. It's easy to stay in touch with me. What number? I don't have a phone. I don't carry phones. I don't like phones. Why are you... Come on, like, stop. When have you known me to have a phone that I keep long enough? I don't have a phone. On purpose. I don't want people contacting me. Someone wants to contact me, they know exactly where to find me. Triforce does gaming, let me contact him on YouTube. That's how anyone can find me. I don't have a phone. So, you wanted to contact me, you got this. There's Facebook, there's Twitter. If you go to my YouTube, you click it. You see something here. You click it, you go to my YouTube channel. Right up in that corner. Oh, no, they changed YouTube around. So, when you go to my YouTube channel, it says 5 more links. When you click it, it shows you my PayPal, my Twitter, my Facebook, my Instagram, and I have a mixer. So anyone can contact me. It's not hard to find me. Let me see something. Not at all. You've been played too. You just haven't been shot for it. No, I haven't. How am I played? I live in a third world country with a brand new family. I have a 20-year-old wife. Well, she's not 20 per se, but she's in her 20s. And I'm continuing with my business. My first wife didn't play me. She told me where to go. Daisy said she's not a good wife. She told me this. I was just trying to help her. Because everyone deserves a chance. What? Some people don't want that chance. Some people want to be who they want to be. And I learned, stop trying to force people to be something that they don't want to be. So, I let her go. And now, here I am in a better situation. So I didn't get played. Now, I'm talking to my brother on YouTube right now. One second, 1 second. All right, so how else would I stay in touch with you? You're doing it right now. Why are you asking questions you know the answer to? It's you contacting me. You're the oldest. No, I don't do that stupid shit. You don't have to contact anybody. Everybody can go fuck off and die. I don't think you understand. I don't do that dumb shit anymore. That's not how it works. I hold no responsibility for you guys. We're not kids anymore. We're adults. If we were children, yes, I'm the oldest. I'm supposed to, and blah, 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 blah. But we're not kids. Aaron, you're 40. You're either 45 or you're 46. Like, what the hell? You're almost 50, like me. That's not how that works. Let me see something. So, if you contacting me, you're the oldest. Everything. Oh no, I keep your names now. Not now. I said before. Okay, maybe I'm reading this wrong because understanding the word everything is. Can you click off your caps lock so I don't mix your word everything with the rest of your sentence so I can read it in lowercase? And oh, I can die. Everybody can die. Heard it'll just die then. Thanks anyway. Keep being great. Oh. You still haven't gotten over the emotional parts? Still doing the I'm the youngest brother thing? Grow up, Aaron. Peace.
What already exists. There were things that could be done. That's gone. He's given the final answer. It's his way or the highway. As a result, increasingly across the Middle East, everyone who's in power authority is privately saying, Sykes-Picot is over. In other words, we will no longer tolerate this Israeli state. And they are moving towards a state of war across the region, which will culminate, I think, in the destruction of Israel. Now, I don't think we can stop
it. You can't stop it.
The significance, or what will be the significance of the American response to the deaths of 3 soldiers and the injury of 34 at some outpost in the middle of nowhere at the Jordan-Syrian border?
the deaths of these soldiers, right?
That's why you don't reach out, because you don't think I'd be concerned. No, I am concerned. I've expressed my concern. I just don't do the emotional thing. I literally just told you you would have died, and I would have noticed you even fucking died. Because you're making bad decisions. How can you be... You're chalking this up to getting played. Getting killed is not getting played. But you always like to make... Your comments that you make, it's like you're always trying to challenge or try to make a game like there's something winning to it. I'm like, you don't reach out to me because you don't reach out to me. It has nothing to do with me not being concerned. I can't do anything for you. I can't do anything for anyone. I can barely do for myself. So I just stay to myself. That's it. I as a man, because I know I can't do for others, I try not to be a liability to other people. That's it. So I keep my distance. And that's why I say everyone, if I die, well, you probably know about it. It'll reach. Fuck. It'll reach out to people, and then it'll eventually reach out to you. And if it doesn't, that's not important. It doesn't matter. I lived my life. If I die, and then it's my time to die, and That's it. And in my death, I'd hope better for you. Well, I hope better for you, living or dead. But that's it. I'm not going to do gay shit. Oh, I thought you'd be concerned. The fuck? And we're like almost 50. Get married, have some kids. Oh, well, you have kids already, but you know, settle down in the rest of your life. Don't explain yourself or giving excuses or whatever. I'm not here to, what's the word for this here? To try to style on you or make you feel like I'm better than you. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like I said, everybody can fuck off and go die. Don't give a fuck about none of that dumb shit. I don't care. Just do better in life and live your life. When you die, if we meet in the afterlife, we meet. If we don't, it was a good life. I'll be on some fucking faggot shit. I don't do that shit. Live. Yikes, get over. What? How the fuck did that happen? Okay.
I think some of them may be from the California National Guard. I've been trying to find out. Will be potentially used as a justification for further escalation against Iran. As we know, the desire to wage war in Iran has been going on for 2 decades. We forget how much support and sustainment and equipment and training we pumped into Saddam Hussein's regime and his war against Iran that killed hundreds of thousands of Iranians. And at the time, we applauded. We thought it was wonderful. Henry Kissinger thought the war was great because it was killing large numbers, not only Iranians, but also Arabs. That cynicism has not been forgotten. The notion that the hostility we are dealing with today simply began last week is wrong. But we need to understand that Iran is telling the truth when it says it did not order explicitly these Iraqi resistance organizations or Shiite militias to attack us. They did not. The intelligence committee's already stated that. We have to understand that these are Arab militias. The Arabs in Yemen, the Houthis, the Arabs in southern Lebanon, Hezbollah, the Arabs in Iraq and Syria. They are all anti-Israeli. Why are they attacking us? Because we are unconditionally supporting the destruction of the Arab population in Gaza. If that were to halt, or at least we were to do what I just stated earlier, essentially say we're not going to be a party to this, the attacks on us would end. There is no desire on the part of Iran or anyone else in the region to go to war with us. We, however, have been desperately seeking this opportunity, looking for an excuse. Is this enough? I don't know. You have to look at American opinion polls. And remember, we always have about a third of the electorate that cheers regardless of who we bomb. I mean, if we bomb Panama tomorrow morning, a third of the electorate can stand up and say, oh, it's wonderful, it's great. Right. Americans have no fear of war because it always happens on someone else's soil, and that is about to change if we attack Iran.
Senator Graham has said we should bomb Tehran. No surprise that he would say it, as absurd as it is. But if we do anything like that, what will Iran do? Attack Israel?
I think we will pay a heavy price. Iran has an enormous arsenal of missiles. I urge everyone to go online. It's very easy to find out and look at this enormous arsenal. Thousands of very precise, very destructive theater ballistic missiles, as well as tactical ballistic missiles. They have cruise missile technology, infinite numbers of drones. Now, what was fired, I think, was a crude tactical ballistic missile by these Shiite Arabs. They've been given older technology and allowed to have that, but the Iranians have not provided them with their top-of-the-line equipment. If those are employed, not only are they in a position to attack with great precision all of our positions in the region. Remember, we have about 57,000 Americans in uniform in the region. Almost 30,000, perhaps a little more, are in bases that are sitting. Yes, that's an excellent demonstration of what exists. Go to the right, work your way down. The ones to the right are what I would call blockbusters. These are missiles that would flatten cities, flatten military installations, destroy airfields, harbors. They're all conventional warheads, but the destructive power is enormous, and it's precise. If the Iranians shoot at something, they hit it. They just demonstrated that a couple of weeks ago when they struck targets in Syria and Iraq. And listen, they could have done infinitely more damage. I think they were all in Syria, but they could have done much more damage. They chose not to. When you destroy a Mossad position with a Kurdish man and his family who are Mossad agents, and that is in close proximity to the United States Embassy, you demolish the house, kill everybody in it, but you do no damage to anything that is American or American personnel. That should tell everyone they have extraordinary technology. That can be used against us all over the region. They have hypersonic missiles. Now, these are Chinese manufactured, but they are of a Russian invention originally, and these hypersonic missiles are in a position to strike targets at sea, and there's no way to shoot them down or defend against them. You have a British aircraft carrier, an American aircraft carrier in the Red Sea or the Indian Ocean. They can be targeted because everyone now has access to overhead surveillance. Overhead surveillance with the kind of ability to read the names on gravestones that did not exist in those countries 20 years ago. So their targeting is very precise. And ships at sea, regardless of whether they're nuclear or conventionally powered, are slow. These are slow-moving targets. Anyone who thinks otherwise is crazy. And the point is that these hypersonic missiles can adjust. So if they fire these things, they will hit their targets. And the UN mentioned Israel. If the Israelis are participating with us in direct strikes on Iran, then I think the arsenal will be launched in great quantities from numerous different locations, all of which we cannot be positively identified, and they will reduce most of Israel to ashes.
As we speak, literally as we speak, Republican and Democratic members of Congress are calling the White House and saying, attack, attack, attack. We have to look strong. What would you advise the president to do? Would you say take those 57,000 troops and bring them home immediately?
Oh, yes. In fact, that's what Donald Trump wanted to do in November of 2020. Of course, he had tried earlier. He failed because he didn't understand that simply getting an order meant nothing in Washington in the federal bureaucracy. You have to follow up. You have to hold the military officers and the diplomats accountable who systematically avoid executing your order. He wanted our forces out of Syria. He wanted them out of Iraq. And he had good reason for that because these little penny packets of forces are easy targets. Again, it's back to something we just don't say enough. We have been facing opponents without armies, air forces, air defenses. That is about to end. Iran, Turkey, certainly Hezbollah, these are real forces with real capability. Now, we haven't had to face that. By the way, neither have the Israelis. And the Israelis would be the first to tell you privately that too many of their soldiers and officers have spent too much policing people on the West Bank and around Gaza. They're not accustomed to a full all-out war. And that's what they're asking for. And they'll get it if they don't stop. And we are going to get it. Remember, Hezbollah has substantial facilities and concentrations of people in Mexico. So do Islamists who are Sunni Muslims in Mexico. We don't even know who has actually entered the United States. No one seemed to care when thousands of military-aged men from China and other countries entered the United States. Nobody seems to have gotten very exercised until quite recent when they realized the Arabs, and Iranians, and others, Malays, and other Muslims from different parts of the country had also entered. Suddenly people are beginning to realize, well, what about our nuclear power facilities? What about our power grid? What about the weapons that exist that are in the hands of the cartels? Now, the cartels want to continue to infect us and destroy us with drugs because that's where they make their money. But organized crime frequently cooperates for enough money with other entities, state and non-state actors, who have an interest in harming us. We should not write off the very high probability that if this war goes forward, we will face a second front along the Mexican border and potentially a third front inside the United States. This has
Hi everyone, Judge Andrew Napolitano here for Judging Freedom. Today is Tuesday, January 30th, 2024. Scott Ritter joins us now. Scott, it's always a pleasure, my dear friend, and welcome back. Thank you for coming back on the show, as always. What is the current status of affairs militarily between Russia and Ukraine as Republicans continue to negotiate with each other and with Joe Biden to send another $61 billion in cash and military hardware?
Well, I mean, let's put American politics aside. Let's just assume for a second that this money was released. There's no ammunition to buy. The NATO has admitted that they have failed in the ammunition war with Russia. That their goal was to produce 1 million rounds of ammunition a year, and they aren't anywhere near close to that. They're 200,000 rounds, and they can't produce any more. There's no ammunition to buy. So it's like having all the money. If you save up all your money to buy a Rolls Royce, but there's no Rolls Royce dealers anymore, it's not there. So this is the reality. There's no tanks left to give them. They're doing pathetic things like going to Greece and getting Greece to send to Ukraine their old, retired, mothballed Russian military equipment. The Russians receive it, it won't work. You can't maintain it. It's not ready for operation. It'll go to the field and it'll be destroyed. There's nothing that NATO can do to change what's happening to the Ukrainian military on the ground, which is they are suffering strategic defeat at the hands of the Russians. We're seeing the Russians have taken over the strategic initiative, the operational initiative, and the tactical initiative. Russia is advancing across the lines. These aren't dramatic, big arrow advances. These are small, going 500 meters this day, 2 kilometers here, 3 kilometers. But the Ukrainians are being pushed back, and they're being forced to, because standardly, if you're attacked, you push out of your position. The first thing is to counterattack. The counterattack requires the deployment of reserves. They don't have any reserves left to deploy. Nobody trained, no equipment. And so they're being stretched thin, and eventually they're going to stretch them so thin they're going to break all across the front, and the Russians will move forward. So this is the reality right now. We're looking at the lack of part of the Ukrainian forces. The Russians are only getting stronger. The Ukrainians are only getting weaker.
I don't want to get into Israel just yet, but it's one of the reasons that there's nothing left for us to supply them because we're sending everything to the IDF.
Well, I just have to laugh because, and I apologize for that because this is war, it's a serious business. But you remember Joe Biden. Why did we give Ukraine cluster munitions? Because we didn't have any other 155 millimeter ammunition to give them. There's nothing left to give, so we gave them the cluster munitions because we had nothing left, except for all the 155 millimeter ammunition we just gave Israel. But what we've done and what the American people are being told is we are reaching deep into our war stocks. You know, the reason why we cut off Ukraine is because we didn't want to reach into our war stocks. But we're now giving the Israelis our material. So if we ever have to have that big shooting war that nobody wants, but, you know, Lindsey Graham and everybody else is articulating in favor of, we won't have any ammunition for that because we're giving it to the Israelis. It's amazing how when it's Israel, we suddenly find things. We bring the rules. Hell, Biden stopped even going to Congress. Even though he's constitutionally required to go to Congress, he just said, screw Congress, said, go for it, dude. We don't care because it's Israel. Special set of rules, special set of circumstances. I mean, I don't like the Ukrainian government, but in a way, I feel sort of sorry for them because they're sitting there going, hey, you got us into this mess. We lost 500,000 guys. Our army's getting slaughtered. And you say there's nothing left to give, but you're giving it away to the Israelis. Why don't you send some of that our way? That's not how the game works.
Is there some saber rattling or animosity going on between NATO and Russia as we speak?
I mean, you see NATO making noises, but the bottom line is NATO's a paper tiger. There's nothing in there. They've got nothing. Listen to the words. You have the head of their of NATO's military committee, Admiral Palword, say, you know, NATO has to prepare for war with Russia in 20 years. Good God, you have that kind of crystal ball down? You have other people saying that if Ukraine is defeated, Russia will then attack NATO, and we have to be prepared for war. It's just stupid. Ukraine will be defeated. They are being defeated, but Russia's not going on to attack Poland or anybody who knows anything about the military. First of all, where's Russia going to get the forces to do that? Now, if NATO attacks Russia, Russia will mobilize, etc. But to move in from Ukraine, where Russia has sufficient forces to accomplish this task, and then transition immediately into an offensive into Romania or Poland, is going to require, you know, hundreds of thousands of more troops that the Russians don't have. They haven't, you know, equipped, trained, prepared for this action. Logistics. You win war by logistics. The Russians aren't logistically prepared, and the Russians don't want to do it. It's not their doctrine. So NATO lives in a fantasy world that's designed to articulate a scenario that gives them continued relevance. And that's all this is about. What do you do when you are a failed military alliance that's breaking apart at the seams, that has been exposed as a paper tiger, where every one of their militaries is a joke, can't fight, and you put everything on the line in Ukraine, hoping that the Ukrainians somehow accomplish that which you could not. Now the Ukrainians have lost and you have nothing to give. How do you continue to articulate your relevance? By projecting a threat that doesn't exist. Russia is not going to invade NATO. They have no desire to invade NATO. And yet NATO is going to sell this so that they can sort of scare their populations into continuing to set aside money for this ridiculous, outdated military alliance that has no viable reason to exist today.
That, of course, will depend upon who's elected president at the end of this year, since Trump has animosity towards and no sympathy towards NATO whatsoever, and Joe Biden seems to be in love with it. Why are American troops in Syria?
American troops are in Syria ostensibly because we were carrying out this anti-ISIS campaign. ISIS, the Islamic State, of course, emerged from the Syrian desert into Iraq in 2014, sweeping aside Iraqi army, American-trained and equipped Iraqi army in western Iraq and Mosul, and then driving down towards Baghdad. The United States reintroduced American military forces into Iraq as part of a coalition that included, by the way, the Iranians led by Qasem Soleimani. We don't like to talk about that, but we fought side by side with Qasem Soleimani against the Islamic State. And we pushed them out of Iraq, and then we pushed them into Syria.
Soleimani is the general that Trump assassinated.
That Trump assassinated, right. You know, probably the greatest Iranian warrior and Iranian diplomat. He was assassinated while he was on a peace mission, trying to actually negotiate the reduction of tensions in the region, the elimination of potential conflict. But we killed him because we were dumber than dirt. But anyways, we move into Syria, and we're carrying out this anti-ISIS mission. But at the same time, we're making alliance with Syrian Kurds that give us access, control of 1/3 of Syria, including the major oil production. And so we decided that rather than, you know, once we liberated this area from ISIS and we denied ISIS
You're right, Valerie, about
to the income that we would take control of it and
turn it over to our new Kurdish allies, by the way, are terrorists affiliated with the Kurdish People's Party of Turkey, the PKK. We just renamed them. That's the way we operate. We knew that legally we couldn't deal with them, so we renamed them to the Kurdish Democratic Forces. And we now work with these terrorists, giving them money, arms, and equipment to destabilize Bashar al-Assad. That's what this is about. Not just in the northeastern part of Syria, but out of western Iraq. We took a strategic border crossing area that's Al-Tam, and we created what we call Area 55. And we have a presence there. Ironically, for this anti-ISIS mission, the purpose of the Al-Tam mission is to work with local Syrian tribes who were loyal to ISIS. And all we've done is say, become loyal to us now, and we use them to undermine Bashar al-Assad's regime. It's a regime change operation. It's in violation of international law. We're illegally present there, and we're carrying out war crimes on a daily basis because to steal the mineral resources of a sovereign state through an illegal occupation is, of course, a war crime. But that's what's going on.
Why are we trying to destabilize Syria? Is it a favor to Israel?
Well, as part of our overall objective, you remember Wesley Clark spoke about it at the end of the 9/11 attacks. He had a meeting in the Pentagon where in the fall of 2001 he was told that the United States had a master plan to carry out regime change in 7 Middle Eastern nations. Syria was one of them.
Oh, Wesley Clark.
Fourth Division's plan of action during the invasion of Iraq. It included going up to the Al-Qaim area and projecting itself into Syria, if necessary, to generate the destabilization of the al-Assad regime. We view the al-Assad regime not only as a problem for Israel, but a problem for us because they aren't responsive to us. So it was part of our overall regime change plans in the area.
If Joe Biden attacks Iran, was, as he said outside the White House a few hours ago, Iran paid for the attack on U.S. Troops at the border of Syria and Jordan. Jordan, I think, says they're not in Jordan. The U.S. government wants us to believe that they are. I would think Jordan would know that they're not there. Another story for another time. No surprise the feds are lying. But if he attacks Iran because Iran paid for, in his view, whatever happened to these 3 soldiers who were killed and 34 who were injured, what is likely to be the response, the military response?
Well, first of all, understand this, the hypocrisy of the United States. We say that Iran has provided a Shaheed drone to these militias, and the militias used the Shaheed drone to attack an American position, killing 3 Americans, wounding up to 40 others. The United States has no problem giving the Ukrainians billions of dollars of equipment that are used by the Ukrainians to attack Russians, killing tens of thousands of Russians. Let's keep this in perspective here. So the hypocrisy of Joe Biden is just beyond belief. We're illegally in Syria. We have no legal jurisdiction. That's a problem. These forces have every right to strike us because we're there illegally. We have no legitimate right of self-defense. That's another reason why Biden doesn't want to talk about the American troops being in Syria, because you can't claim self-defense when you're illegally occupying, the territory of another state. But if we do attack Iran, or we attack in a way that Iran feels threatened, this response of Biden is supposed to be designed to de-escalate through establishing deterrence. We're not going to establish any deterrence. We're going to carry out probably an operation over the course of several days. We're going to strike a number of targets, and we're going to kill a number of Iranians. Look.
What's up? And what this is? I have about 17 more minutes left on this video. After this video is done, I'm gonna end it. Why you go to sleep?
I don't know. I'm just thinking that it depends on the case. We're going to come back to it.
Yeah, and okay. Give me 17 more minutes. I'll be done. And like I said, I was talking to my brother. I haven't spoken to my brother in like about a decade. The younger brother he called me to let me know he almost got shot. No, he got shot and almost died. But I had to let him know that he needs to he should not put himself in those positions, but apparently it was his fiance that got him shot. She snaked him. I don't know what type of life he was living for your fiance to snake you. The fuck does that mean? Anyway, I don't have time for the bullshit. So he says he called me to see if I cared. What? Makes no sense. So I guess he wasn't calling because he says he can't contact me or something up to that nature or whatever. But I was having a hard time reading his conversation. It's actually in the room or whatever. Point is, I'm trying to explain to him, live a better life. I don't give a shit about all the little intricacies or whatever and stuff like that. And he left talking about what he said. I'm trying. Oops, hold on. Let me try to win this game. Something about he just wanted to see if I cared. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about none of that stupid shit. I'm trying to explain to him he needs to just live his life. I don't give a fuck about the emotional aspect. Do better in your life. He took that as me not caring. Well, I want to get again. I don't give a fuck. It's the main reason why I stay away from my family. They can't help me. I can't help them. So I keep to myself. Everybody can fuck off and die. So it's pretty much that. That's the reality behind it. He takes that as something else, as he always does. And I don't like arguing with my little brother about shit. Like he's so, like we're grown ass men now. He's not my little brother. And he won't get it. See somebody nearly offed him. Some dumb hoe. Fucking nearly offed him. Imagine that getting killed by your fiance. The fuck? Niggas out here. The fuck? Huh?
Sorry. Wait, that's basically that.
Oh.
Oh, it's the air pick. Oh, it's the air pick.
It's frustrating that you.
It's up until.
Frustrating to know that your little brother could have gotten murdered by some dumb bitch because, like, what type of character? What type of character is that?
Don't be it. Oh, you're back. It's weird.
What? I moved that over. That was bullshit. I moved it already. Let me finish up this last of it, okay?
All we're going to do is guarantee the Iranians are going to say, well, then we will continue to strike you. And if we want to play the escalation game, the Iranians went already international commerce has been brought to a standstill because of what the Houthis done in the Red Sea. And the Dr. Akbar. So, but Iran will shut down the Strait of Hormuz. So then that's the end of international commerce. Iran will destroy the Al Ubaid air base in Qatar, where the F-22s and F-35s are. Iran will destroy the Fifth Fleet in Bahrain. Iran will destroy Saudi oil production. This is the result, and there's nothing America can do to stop it. So Joe Biden needs to hit the brakes on this one.
Can the United States sustain a war against Iran on the ground, from the sea, in the air?
No, we have no capability. We have aircraft carriers that can launch aircraft, we can drop bombs, we can fire cruise missiles. But we don't have enough of these to have a meaningful impact. And like I said, the price we pay, while they may not get the carrier, they will definitely get the bases that we operate in the Middle East. The Iranians have thousands of high-precision ballistic missiles that will hit the target they're aimed at. And if Joe Biden thinks he's saving American lives by retaliating for the free troops that are illegally on the ground in Syria, he's wrong. What he's doing is condemning scores, hundreds, perhaps thousands of Americans to death. That's what he's doing. And America needs to wake up. We do not have the capacity to wage full-scale armed conflict against Iran today. You know, it took a lot of effort to get 750,000 Americans deployed into the region in 1990, 1991 to fight Operation Desert Storm. It took a lot of effort to get 110,000, 130,000 Americans deployed in the region to fight Operation Iraqi Freedom. Today, we don't have the capacity to generate that kind of troop movement. At best, we can get 30,000, 40,000, and take on a nation that has 40 million people with a huge army, a military that spent 2 decades training to fight us. So hopefully somebody in the Pentagon is whispering in the president's ear, don't do this, because you're just going to get more Americans killed.
If the U.S. can strike Iran for providing support to whomever struck the U.S. troops in Syria, because they provided support, is not the United States fair game for providing support to Netanyahu's genocide in Gaza?
Absolutely. Again, the hypocrisy of the American position. Of course, we are the exceptional nation. The rules don't apply to us. We live in, we operate under the rules-based international order that says that, you have to do as we say, not as we do. America's above the law, literally. At least that's how we posture ourselves. But there's people that aren't playing that game. But when you're saying, if we don't play that game, you're a fair target. The Iranians will do the same thing. And once we cross that red line, once we start attacking Iran proper, all bets are off. Iran's not going to sit there just absorb American missiles. They will counterstrike, and they have a plan in action. We don't understand everything we're doing right now is reactive in nature. Because if we really had a plan, the moment they hit Al Qamp and they killed those 3 Americans, we would have immediately retaliated with pre-planned munitions. Boom, 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 boom. That's how you get deterrence. The enemy strikes, bam, they get knocked out. Well, where'd that come from? But they strike, and then we spend days talking about it. They're going, you guys really don't know what you're doing, do you? And the answer is, we don't know what we're doing.
First of all, what is Tower 22, and where is it?
Tower 22 is a facility inside Jordan. It's a place that has been used as a logistics base, engineering base, communications base for the larger Area 55, which extends into Syria, the Al Qamp base. So it's literally right across the border in Jordan. And so that's why we're saying that these guys were with Tower 22. I've never been there, so I don't know. I've seen the photographs, but I've read a bunch of, postings by people who have been there. Hundreds, thousands of Americans have rotated through over the years. They're saying that there's no way these guys were at Tower 22. They were all
They were all in Syria.
Correct.
Where the U.S. is there unlawfully, and these guys were sitting ducks. Larry Johnson says that the amount of damage done, which killed the 3 and wounded the 34, likely was done by something stronger than a drone. Do you agree with that?
It depends. I don't know where these guys were. Were they in a tent? Were they in a bunker? Were they all packed together? I do know that a Shahed drone, especially the more up-to-date versions, can pack a serious punch. And if you have enough people in a confined space, it doesn't take a large explosive device to kill and wound people. Most of the people are suffering from traumatic brain injury, which is concussion. It's amazing how we've elevated this. We didn't used to care about it. The mortar round went off. I suffered from numerous traumatic brain injuries during my time in the Marine Corps. People probably say, yeah, it shows. But, it's just the nature of the beast.
We discount it.
It's the nature of the beast. But today they've elevated it now in this politically correct world without traumatic brain injury. There are legitimate TBIs. The IEDs that go off can cause serious problems. Concussions should always be paid attention to, but we need to be careful. If this had happened 30 years ago, half the people that were counting as wounded wouldn't be classified as wounded. They're just guys who have a headache.
Have you ever heard of an assassination of patients in a hospital done by a state actor where the hospital is located in an area not at war with the state actor? where the state actors' intelligence community came into the hospital dressed as locals, dressed as healthcare providers, and murdered 3 patients in their bed. Have you ever heard of this in the history of warfare?
Well, just what the Israelis just did. I mean, this was outrageous what they did. This is literally a war crime. They murdered patients, people who were getting treatment in a hospital. It's a war crime, a literal war crime. It doesn't matter who these people are. They are not combatants. They are in a hospital receiving care. They're not armed. And the Israelis went in and assassinated them, murdered. And the world has just been silent about it. Because Israel can literally do anything Israel wants to do and not be held accountable. Hell, they're committing genocide, Judge. And a court has agreed that there's good reason to pursue this genocide charge. But the world's, I mean, look at this. They're dressed as women. They're dressed as medical staff. And they just go in. They knew they were going in, and they plug these guys in the head.
That's crazy. Hold on. There's footage of that. Let me see this.
Murdered 3 patients in their bed. Have you ever heard of this in the history of warfare?
Well, just what the Israelis just did. I mean, this was outrageous what they did. This is literally a war crime. They murdered patients, people who were getting treatment in a hospital. It's a war crime, a literal war crime. It doesn't matter who these people are. They are not combatants. They are in a hospital receiving care. They're not armed. And the Israelis went in and assassinated them, murdered them. And the world has just been silent about it. Because Israel can literally do anything Israel wants to do and not be held accountable. Hell, they're committing genocide, Judge. And a court has agreed that there's good reason to pursue this genocide charge. But the world's, I mean, look at this. They're dressed as women. They're dressed as medical staff. And they just go in. They knew they were going in, and they plug these guys in the head.
That's crazy.
Hopefully there'll be justice for them, but I don't know when, I don't know how.
The foreign minister of Israel has indicated that the IDF is preparing to go into Lebanon. Is this crazy?
It's insane. The Hezbollah in Lebanon has been preparing since 2006, which they fought a short war with the Israelis in August of 2006, and they beat the Israelis. Hezbollah's actually 2-0 against Israel because they evicted Israel from southern Lebanon back in the early 2000s. So they're 2-0. One of the things that happened in 2006 is that Israel spent a lot of time bombing Beirut, bombing the villages of southern Lebanon, taking the fight to southern Lebanon. And Hezbollah said that if there's going to be another war with Israel, we ain't going to let you fight on Lebanese territory. We're taking the fight to you. And Hezbollah will seize northern Israel. They will seize the Galilee. And there's nothing Israel can do to stop them from doing this. Hezbollah is better than the Israelis. They don't have the jet airplanes, but Israel won't have many of them either, because if this war starts, then Hezbollah will take their Iranian-provided precision-guided munitions, and they'll take out the Israeli air bases. They'll take out the F-16s, the F-15s, the F-22s, the F-35s. And then you're going to have these fat Israeli reserves who just got their butts kicked by Hamas, by the way. And Hamas is pretty good, but Hezbollah is even better. Combat hardened, years of experience in Syria, relevant experience, and they've been training for this fight since 2006. The Israelis don't know what hit them. And here's the interesting thing, Judge. The Israelis know this. Read Israeli media. They all say, we can't beat Hezbollah. We're not going to win. We'll lose the Galilee. And then the military acknowledges this. But why are they doing it? Because Benjamin Netanyahu, who has put his political future, his fortunes ahead of the Israeli nation, the Israeli people, the Israeli soldiers.
He's put his own personal wishes to stay in power out of the dock in a courtroom, out of an Israeli prison, out of being the subject of the most scrutinizing Israeli investigation of government failures in the history of Israel. He's put all of that, avoidance of all of that, ahead of the innocent Israeli soldiers. I shouldn't say innocent, the Israeli soldiers will be slaughtered. Does Joe Biden and the crowd around want a larger conflagration, or is this a domestic political, American domestic political issue? I mean, does Lindsey Graham and the neocons attack Tehran? Do they not know what the response will be and how large that conflagration, the response will cause?
Well, they don't believe. First of all, understand that Lindsey Graham is working for American national security interests or the interests of the United States. He's a tool of Israel, of AIPAC, of the Israeli lobby. Benjamin Netanyahu has been pushing for an Israeli conflict with Iran for decades now. But it's not an Israeli-Iranian conflict. He wants an American-Iranian conflict where Israel rides on the coattails of America. He's been pushing this for this forever. And so whenever you see an American politician articulating in favor of a war with Iran, they're not doing it because they're saying this will make America stronger. They're doing it because they're beholden to their Israeli masters, their Israeli paymasters. And that's what's going on here. We will not win a war against Iran. It's physically impossible. I mean, we'd have to nuke them. Right? It's too big of a nation. Geographically, it's huge. The Iranian military is strong, stronger than we are in many respects. They'll be fighting on interior lines of communications. They'll be using pre-planned operations in their own home turf. We have to project power. They simply have to defend. The technology that they enjoy, these ballistic missiles, some of them are hypersonic. We can't shoot them down. They will strike what they aim at. These are precision missiles. Remember the attack on the Al-Assad base after the assassination of Qasem Soleimani. The Iraqi missiles, or the Iranian missiles hit every position they were aiming at. Precision strike, center, mass, every single time. And those were not their best missiles. So any military professional would be telling the president, as they did, remember when Donald Trump, when we lost the Global Hawk drone on the Strait of Hormuz, Trump wanted to bomb Iran. He wanted to strike Iranian air defense. And everybody in the Pentagon went, oh, time out, boss. If we do that, we initiate a military exchange that will escalate the general war, and we can't win right now. We don't have the resources. It would take us years to build up the resources to project it, and even if we project it into the region, there's no guarantee that we'll be successfully able to do that because we don't have friendly ports that can't be struck by the Iranians. We don't have air troops. They will sink our ships as we approach the shore. So that's what we told Trump, and he went, oh, okay, I guess we shouldn't bomb Iran. Hopefully people are telling this to Joe Biden right now. Joe Biden, go ahead.
Has the IDF, with this focus on Iran, Hezbollah, has the IDF given up its goal of degrading Hamas and saving the hostages? We know that Netanyahu has not given up its goal on what he calls Greater Israel, but have they given up their goal of degrading Hamas and getting the hostages back?
Look, Israel's withdrawing military from Gaza. On their own admission, they say that they've only accounted for 20% of Hamas's tunnels. I say that that's a BS number, too high. Why? Because if you can say 20%, that means you know what 100% is, which means you know where the rest of the tunnels are, but somehow they still exist. Israel has no clue what the Hamas tunnel network is. Hamas has used that tunnel network effectively to inflict 1,000 cuts on the Israelis. They've had to pull two of their top brigades, the Golani Brigade and the Gabati Brigade, out of Gaza because they took prohibitive levels of casualties. They've pulled out of areas now. They never won Khan Yunis. They're pulling out in northern Gaza, which they said, we won that battle. They're pulling out. Hamas pulling back in, reoccupying. The Israelis cannot continue this fight. So they're pulling out. It's a humiliation. Hamas has beat Israel. Now, I saw some comments, that how did Hamas win? They won by not losing. You see, all Hamas has to do to win this fight is survive. Not only have they survived, but they've inflicted prohibitive casualties on the Israelis. They made this war too expensive for Israel. And then politically speaking, the idea was to destroy Hamas politically so that they would never again be representing the Palestinian people. Right now, Mahmoud Abbas, the president of the Palestinian Authority, is saying that once this is all done, he's going to have an election where he is going to respect the will, and they anticipate that Hamas will win everything, the presidency, the legislature. You can't ignore Hamas now. They're the most politically relevant Palestinian political organization in the world today. And the world is rallying behind the cause of a Palestinian state. So Israel has lost. They have lost politically, and they've lost militarily, and they've lost economically. Thanks to Hezbollah's actions, the actions of Hamas, the actions of Houthi, the economy of Israel is being strangled. The port of Elliot has no ships in it, none. It's one of the major ports of Israel. No ships at all. Israel still has to deal with 70,000 people, or I think it's 70,000 out of the north, another 20,000, 30,000 from the south, who are displaced homeless. They have to be settled in hotels. That costs money. The economy of northern Israel isn't functioning. Neither is the economy of southern Israel because of these conflicts. So Israel has lost economically. This is the strategic defeat of Israel. At some point in time, the only thing that keeps Israel on this suicidal path is Benjamin Netanyahu and his band of right-wing fanatics. And their days are numbered. The Israeli press speaks about it. Opposition speaks about it. Whispers from the military say that Netanyahu's got to go because he's destroying Israel. He's not helping Israel.
Here's a photo of Benjamin Netanyahu before the UN holding what he says is a map of Israel. Do you see the Gaza Strip or the West Bank in that map of Israel?
No, not at all.
This was 2 weeks before October 7th. This was September 23rd, 2023. Benjamin Netanyahu intentionally or inadvertently acknowledging to the world that in his mind and the mind of his government, Israel is from the river to the sea.
It's been the motto of the Likud party since the 1970s, and you hear the Israelis, including Benjamin Netanyahu today, saying the same thing, from the river to the sea. That's Israel. To say it in reference to the Palestinians, they're called anti-Semitic, you're kicked off YouTube, you're banned from Twitter. But if you're an Israeli saying it, you're applauded as, the greatest people on the face of the
Well, if you chant that on the Columbia University campus and carry a Palestinian flag, they can kick you off the campus, even if you are a student. Here's a
free speech.
Right. Here's a report from Al Jazeera. This is the two fanatics in the Netanyahu camp, Ben Gvir and Smotrich, riling up the crowd, addressing Netanyahu directly, even though there's the crowd. You'll hear them in a minute with English translations. Addressing Netanyahu directly. It turns out almost all the war cabinet was there, except for the prime minister.
Mr. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, I'm addressing you from this stage. It's a shame to wait another 19 years to understand that Gush Katif and northern Samaria must be returned. Responsibility of brave leadership is to make courageous decisions.
We are settling our land from width to length, controlling it, fighting terror always, bringing against our security to all of Israel. You know what the answer is. Without settlement, there is no security.
There's no question what these fanatics want, and there's no question that they have control of the Netanyahu government.
Israel, when I was in Israel, I traveled to Israel frequently in the 1990s as a UN weapons inspector, working with Israeli intelligence at the highest levels about the problem of Iraqi weapons mass destruction. And in doing so, I got involved with people that do the assessments, the national security assessments, etc. And in 1998, when I had a discussion with the man who wrote it, we were talking about Iraq and how Iraq went from the number one threat when I started work in 1994, and they had dropped down to like number 8, showing the significance of the work that we've done to nullify Israel's concerns about Iraqi weapons mass destruction. Iran was, I said, well, who's number 1 today? Iran. He said, no, Iran's number 2. I said, well, who's number 1? He said, the radical right-wing Jews. The greatest threat to Israeli security was radical right-wing Jews. And at that time, they were bringing in hundreds of thousands of immigrants from Russia that was dramatically changing the demographics, the constituencies, the political constituency of Israel, and moving it in a way that away from people willing to embrace a Yitzhak Rabin type reconciliation with Palestinians to people who bought into the Benjamin Netanyahu, one Israel, greater Israel, no Palestinian, promoting settlement. 1998 was identified as the greatest threat, and it is the greatest threat. Those people that you saw out there, if Israel ceases to exist as a nation state in the coming years, it's because of them, not because of Hamas, not because of Hezbollah, because of them. They destroyed Israel.
Scott Ritter, thank you, my dear friend. Thank you for your passion, your analysis, and your emotion. It's always a pleasure, my friend. See you next week.
Thanks.
Wow. Coming up later. later this week, your regulars, Professor Jeffrey Sachs, Max Blumenthal, Aaron Mattei, Colonel Larry Wilkerson, and of course, as we get to the end of the week, the intelligence community, Judge Napolitano, the judge.
All right, guys. That feature just ended. I just took my last win. On that note, wow, it's 5 hours on the stream. We are done. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night after I come from court and Empress Niles does her Warfare Wednesday stream. On that note, good night, everybody. Peace. Let me run the stream ending for you guys.
I'm Empress Nile. I manage and direct the Valkyries of Arcadia. The Valkyries of Arcadia, we are a multi-talented pop icon gaming group. Each Valkyrie has specific talents. For example, we have Hasari, she's our dance coordinator. We have Kwanai, she's our songbird, she sings. We have Silva Neko, she's into cosplay, graphic design, and she handles that part for the Valkyries. And we have Alicia, who is into fitness and wellness. The organization started around 20 years ago when Empire Arcadia, the company, was formed. The Valkyries of Arcadia is the female division. Anime, I wouldn't say is our main focus because we are multi-talented and we do focus on many things, but we do go to events like Anime Comfest, which has a multitude of different things there. For example, I host our annual Just Dance Off esports tournament every year. And also we do cosplay and we do different activities for people to enjoy. I don't only manage and direct, but I also do host events. For example, our Valkyrie retreats. That's where we either go to a private pool and hang out there, or we go out for sushi at East Japanese, and then we come back and end the day with our branded gaming streams. For example, we have Bed Lounge Game and Chat, which I stream on YouTube and Trovo. There we dress all cute and sexy in bed while having fun streaming our favorite video games. It is literally my life. It's work, but it's also very fun. I work in the television entertainment industry, where I also perform in music videos. I host entertainment shows, and I was also the host for Jamaica's only video game TV show, the Lab Video Game TV. I'm also currently working on the Valkyries' very own reality TV show for Jamaica. There you can get a real inside look into how we live our lives. So it's real. This is real. Jamaica is slowly opening up to anime pop culture on a whole. A few years ago, it would be seen as little pitney something, go take up your book. But now, thanks to the internet and outside influence, of course, people are seeing that it's more of a career. It can be a very viable part, and Jamaica is also so rich in culture. So if we could mesh our culture with pop culture, anime, thanks to Anime Comfest and other events like that, Jamaican public are slowly opening up to it. And what I would like to see more of, we're kind of already doing it because people are opening up to anime. We're fine walking out in public in our cosplay so far. They're opening up. And the only thing I would like to change is the speed, but it is happening. Looking good is also a part of the job, which is why I'm an ambassador and a model for the digital, international, and print product of Jamaica magazine. Yeah, we even got our own exclusive magazine. You can find me pretty much everywhere on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all the socials at Empress Nile. That's EMPR3SS Nile.